Hey, good morning. I am here. All right. Hey, what's up, Smithers? Good morning. Okay, so I did get a contract job that we got to do. The Adeptus Mechanicus called and said they had some work for me. So I'm gonna see how we. Oh, here we go. Is this the one? Start here on a Land Raider. Oh, I thought I'd start on a Rhino. Okay, we're gonna start on a Land Raider, I guess. Okay, okay. So I've got an Aqua Santica Arquebus, Mark II. Ooh, okay. Mark II Power Washer. Excellent. Excellent. The AdMech have definitely hooked us up today. Introduction. Oh, induction. Tech Priest, I am your superior, Magos Pertinax Pius. It is to be your sacred duty to cleanse the Imperium's illustrious machines, to appease the machine spirits, and remove any lingering befoulments. To this end, you are to be stationed at Forge Temple 48759 under the supervision of Ingesir Tyro 656 and allocated to the Mark II Aqua Santica Arquebus. Oh, and allocated in a Mark II Aqua Santica Arquebus. That's the little sprayer I've got. Your orders. Your first assignment, a mighty Ultramarines Land Raider of the Adeptus Astartes, awaits your attention. Ooh, Ultramarines. Okay, yeah, underneath all that grime, it's for Ultramar. Whilst I remain skeptical that the relative novice such as yourself should perform rites on such a venerable vehicle, I am reminded of the words of Archmagos Fulcanellus. The iron once forged becomes the sword. Let us hope that this applies to you. Okay, so I could earn up $200 apparently for washing this Land Raider. So I've never played this game before, but I have watched Markiplier play it, so I'm familiar with it. Okay, and I would say we could probably start from the bottom and work our way up. Oh, look at this! We're in a Forge world, and we've got our little facility here. This is great. Oh, this is awesome. Oh wow, it's huge! Look at that. Oh, that's great. Okay, man, this is gonna be a trip. All right, here we go. Whoo, it's a little loud here. One sec. Audio, here we go. Let's bring that down to like right about here. That way it's not conflicting with the music or anything and not blasting our ears or anything like that. Much better, much better. Okay. Oh yeah, this is great. Look at that, look at that. You can see the matte blue coming out now on this Land Raider. I've never painted a Land Raider. I really want to. I should like 3D print a Land Raider. That would be fun. They are kind of like a staple for an Ultramarines army when you get right down to it. I should have at least one, right? Clean that up real good. Should be loud. That is the might of the Imperium, right? Here, I can't turn it up a little bit, actually. I think I turned it down a little too much there. Right about to 30%, maybe 40. There we go. There we go. Now we can really feel that power wash. Okay. Oh, check that out. That's cool. Hell yeah. All right. Get this really clean. Get all around the edges. There we go. There we go. This is a sacred rite we're performing right now. I can't fuck this one up. This is important. This is not like, you know, cleaning the countertop. This is a Land Raider. I could easily be executed for doing this wrong. Ooh, look at this, yeah. He's got, oh, is this a twin las cannon? He's got a twin las cannon. Look at that. We are making this nice and shiny. Look at that. It's got the lead belcher. There we go. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Okay. Okay. Someone got really good edge highlights, too, on this Land Raider. I'm gonna need a ladder or something. Or find some way to, like, climb on top of this bad boy. Oh, it's so dirty. It's so dirty. It's like my Rhino. My Rhino is, I painted it to look dirty. Not this dirty, though, but man, this is great. This thing is disgusting. It's got, like, this is like Nurgle shit. It's got, like, Nurgle shit all over it. Like, this thing was, like, running straight through, like, some Nurgle units. Okay, let's get this back tread, too. Wow, this thing is huge. So, like, For the Land Raider model, I don't know how Games Workshop does it. I know there's a model I can find on one of the websites where you find models for Warhammer proxies of a Land Raider for sure. That's one of the common ones. I'm fairly certain. But yeah, I'd love to print one and paint one. Because I don't even think buying one is a feasible option. From what I'm to understand, they are like out of stock on these and haven't had any for a while. I've never seen one on the shelf, that's for sure. I'll have to look next time I'm there again. But yeah, I'd love to get a Land Raider. I've got an Impulsor still that I need to paint and build. I haven't even touched that yet. Whenever I do build the Impulsor, I think I'm gonna go ahead and build it like kind of modular and magnetize it. Because I'd like it to function as a Gladiator Lancer as well if I can. Which I don't have necessarily the parts for, but I can print the parts for the Gladiator Lancer. Kind of like what I did with my Rhino. Just printed out the parts to make it a Whirlwind. Now I have no idea what all of the options are on a Land Raider. I haven't looked into that. I know there's at least a couple in the codex that I can remember. But I don't think I went into an awful lot of detail when I was reading that section about the Land Raider, since I don't own one yet. So the white bar on top left is project progress, and then you have item progress. You can score cleaning crits on items and get them instantly clean. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that there was like stuff like that. I think I don't know about the crits. All I know is that occasionally when I watched Markiplier play this, I had it in the background. It wasn't like really paying attention. But when he would like finish a section, it would like light up, I think. If I'm remembering right. Okay, 17% clean though. Okay, that's cool. Las Cannon Spazin. That's what we're working on. All right. It tells me the part of the vehicle's name. That's cool. Really get into there. Clean that bad boy up. It's funny, this actually really makes me want to paint a Land Raider. That's funny. This really makes me want to paint a Land Raider. Basically doing the exact same thing again, only with the paintbrush instead of an air power washer. Could paint a Land Raider with an airbrush and it would literally be this process right here. It'd be so funny. Only instead of being this little tiny guy next to a full-size Land Raider, you know, you're a giant next to a tiny Land Raider with an enormous airbrush. Oh, look, we got the Ultramar symbol. Hell yeah. Let's clean that bad boy up first. Yeah, that's important. That's important. Okay. Complete your work, Tech Priest. Oh, the Injusir is giving me guidance. And the guidance is just get to work. All right. This is not the IT side of the Adeptus Mechanicus. This is definitely... But what I'm guessing is I'm some Skitarii that is off duty, or not off duty, but you know, it's not wartime, and this is what I have been told to do. Nah, they would never make a Skitarii do this. I'm like, they say I'm a tech priest, so I guess I'm a tech priest. So I'm like, I am like the lowest rank, like, tech priest you could imagine. Like, I can't even imagine the tech priest who's responsible for doing this. You know, as far as I know about Warhammer 40k lore, I didn't even know this was a thing. Like, I thought that if something was corrupted by Nurgle, that you literally would just destroy it because it's heresy. But I guess if we have really, really good power washers capable of cleaning up this Nurgle shit, these must be some hefty power washers for sure. Nurgle be sweating about this one. I do like how they have the little lights here on the rim. Oh, look, we got smoke launchers. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Definitely need to clean up the smoke launchers. On my Rhino, I think I painted the smoke launchers black and then just dry brushed them with like some white or something. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. I don't think I painted them lead belcher. This is obviously a lead belcher right here. Whoa. Okay. I still have some work to do on this side. Might as well finish this side too, so I'm not missing stuff. Oh, that's cool. Oh, hey, look at that. We got a little thing. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So if we could, that's what, like, that's considered its own little section, I guess. All right. All right, so the las cannon, I'm still not sure if I've actually got this whole thing clean yet. Let's go through here. It's just full of holy water, right? Some spray heads can be adjusted from horizontal to vertical for cracks and crevices. Oh, can this one? How do I adjust it? Ooh. Oh, R, rotate nozzle. Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. All right. Ah, I see. All right. Well, this is cool. Okay. Okay, so I can, like, really get in there. There we go. Okay. So each little piece has its own cleanse bar, it looks like. Oh, I got some more up there. Yeah. I wonder if a ladder is a thing. I can climb up the front. I can get on top of it. Whoa. Hey, we got a little bot, buddy. Can I clean him? Oh, no, he's already clean. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's get all that grime. Multiple pieces might be grouped together as sets sometimes. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So, like, if there's probably, like, a twin las cannon on the other side. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. These ones don't seem to share, though. Because as I'm cleaning it, this one seems to have started off really nasty, and now it's going down. Let's really get in there on those las cannons. This sounds familiar. Is this... Oh, Mario 64. Okay, that's cool. Hell yeah. I'll definitely need to get up on top of this thing, too. Oh, let me get underneath this one, too, before I forget this side. Wow, there's a lot to clean up in here. This is funny. It's a lot. It reminds me of when I was painting, like, the interior parts of the Ballistus Dreadnought and the Knight. Because, like, the interior metal parts were just, like, so hard to, like, get done with the lead belcher. It's, like, so much stuff to paint. And now it's the same stuff for cleaning. It's so much stuff to clean. Maybe this is how I should clean my models in real life. I'm just going to buy a power washer and blast them whenever they get dusty. Ooh, yeah, okay. Really make that las cannon look good. To get inside the barrel? Oh, we do have to get inside the barrel. Okay. Get in there. Get in there. All right. Maybe metal ones from eBay. Ooh, hey, got that clean. Yeah, okay, we probably have another sigil over here. Oh, that doesn't count as one. Yeah, this really makes me want to paint a Land Raider, so I think maybe I will print out a Land Raider to paint up or something. Until I can buy a real one. If they ever come into stock. And not from Games Workshop. I mean, they may be available on the Games Workshop site. I don't know. I usually don't buy directly from Games Workshop. I usually buy from my local game store. Right. But I did buy something recently directly from Games Workshop, and that's because you can only get it from them, and that's a year subscription to White Dwarf. I guess you can get White Dwarf wherever, but you can't get a subscription anywhere else. What's the Injusir saying? Protocol. To augment ritual fervor, a brief account of the Land Raider's recent deployment will be forthcoming. Oh, we get to hear what the Land Raider was up to. Well, it was probably Nurgle shit. That would be my assumption. Well, are they gonna continue? I'd like to know. I'm curious what this Land Raider got into. Was it what's that moon where Horus got stabbed? I forgot what it's called. Or any of the planets from Darktide that we go to. It's all Nurgle shit in Darktide. That's one thing I'm curious about Darktide too. I'd really like to see a wider variety of enemies in that game. I feel like that's the one lackluster thing, really, about Darktide compared to Vermintide. Even like Vermintide, you know, the Beastmen add a lot of flavor too. But in Darktide, it feels a little flat because it's just the Nurgle stuff. Really cool Nurgle stuff, you know, it's all very interesting and it's very fun. The mechanics are great. Oh, also, I did notice there is a big update for Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And it looks like they added a lot of voiceover for the main characters, which actually is something that I think is great. It kind of made me want to go back and play another campaign. Maybe try, what is it, Iconoclast? Try a regular guy playthrough and actually be nice to everyone and try to make the entire crew get along and use all the items and do all of the quests and everything and be kind of completionist about it before I do like a heretical play later. But it would be interesting to go back and play it again if they've added that much voiceover, because there was a huge patch. It was like 22 gigabytes, so that's an awful lot of voiceover they must have added. I heard a rumor that outdoor missions, so like City Edge, were planned to have orcs, but who knows when that might happen. Whoa. Maybe, that'd be cool. Ooh. Trying to get inside here really good. I don't think I've gotten any of the front of this thing yet. I also saw, like, as I was loading this up, you know, I just bought Powerwash Simulator. I've never played this before. So I just bought this today, and I was looking at, like, what stuff I own by default, and apparently, like, I own the Final Fantasy VII thing, too. I guess you don't gotta pay for that one. That one actually looked pretty cool, also. Cleaning up Midgard. I still need to finish the Final Fantasy VII Remake before, what is it, Rebirth comes out. I'm behind. I got like halfway through Remake, and I honestly got completely sidetracked by whatever World of Warcraft was going on at the time. I think it was like the beginning of Classic Wrath or something. I don't know. I was really into WoW at the time though, and it just completely pulled me away. So I need to get back and finish, because it wasn't bad at all. I had no problems with it. Just one of those games that fell by the wayside because of WoW, which is unfortunate. There were a lot of games like that that I still need to get back to. It's funny, that's not the only Final Fantasy even that I can say that about. Final Fantasy IX, even way back in the day, Final Fantasy IX, I got like halfway through it, and it was a good game, and I could definitely see why people like it, but I was too into World of Warcraft at the time, so it just kind of completely sidetracked me. And I never finished that game, so I need to get back to that eventually. Okay. But this Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the one that I was really looking forward to the most, because it has the gold saucer, and that was my favorite part of the original Final Fantasy VII. I wouldn't even say that Final Fantasy VII was my favorite, like it is for a lot of people. I was definitely a Final Fantasy VI fan. But it was still good. There were a lot of things about Final Fantasy VII that I liked. I thought the materia system was really, really fun. I always liked that, and that carried over pretty well into the remake, so I was really happy about that. Okay, let's see. How does this side look? Let's back it up for a second. Mostly clean. Oh, we need to finish the back. I only ever finished the classic RPG pixel Final Fantasies 1 through 3. Was never able to finish any of the other 8. I would just lose interest 3/4 of the way through. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty much where I was with Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 13. But Final Fantasy 13, it was because it was hot garbage and a terrible game, and I'm sad that I put 20 hours into it, honestly. But as far as the like pixel remasters, I played through all 6 of those last year, and they're all outstanding. They're all outstanding. I love them. I think the pixel remasters on Steam are probably the best way to play the original Final Fantasy games, like 1 through 6. Then again, I haven't played them on the Switch version. I bet the Switch version is pretty good too. Clean up that ad mix symbol. There we go. Awesome. I've got something similar to that on Gilliman's Back. I think that is what it is on Gilliman's Back. Now that I'm looking at it, I can't remember. I'll have to look again. But the paint is the same. Like whatever the emblem, the paint job that I did on it is the same. Where it's the half white, half black. It's just on the interior and then reversed on the other side. It makes a really cool look for that emblem. But Gilliman's Back's the only place where I took the time to like detail that. Most of the time when I see one of those, it's gold. I usually go with like Balthazar gold or something for those. But not Gilliman. Gilliman got extra attention. I'll really get in there in that crack in between the treads. Now that I'm getting closer here, I see the treads are a little dirtier than I gave them credit for. Let's really clean that up. Okay. Oh yeah, we got nasty stuff all up in here. Look at that. Ooh, gross. Gross, gross. Switch it up. There we go. Nice. Final Fantasy VIII. It's interesting you said you finished that one too. I liked that one a lot, and a lot of people gave it a lot of flack for being so different as far as like its combat system and everything. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was interesting to see an RPG, especially a JRPG, where it didn't want you to grind. Like, grinding was actually penalized in Final Fantasy VIII compared to any other JRPG I've ever seen. It wanted you to rush through the game, basically, and see the story. Very interesting system, though. I thought it was very unique. Oh, here's the data recording from the pilot. There we go. We're going to see what happened to this Land Raider. We're going to start. Oh, there we go. Mission debrief. On our way to reinforce the fleet Secundus, we were diverted to a distress signal from the planet withheld strategic Astamare B785. Okay. Probably have some more coming in after that. Imperial forces stationed there claimed they had detected the presence of a restricted artifact H-class, okay, before encountering the redacted heretical. Okay. Okay. The value of a redacted classified item could be of extreme significance. So it seems like they found some artifact that they can't speak of from Chaos, which they also can't speak of. And that Chaos, of course, looks like it was Nurgle based on what I'm seeing here. But hey, I mean, if they got what they wanted, that's what the AdMech are all about, right? They try to find lost technologies. That's their thing. Oh, we want to get inside all these little nooks right here. Can't miss that. Can't miss that. Oh, we can, like, lay down. Oh, my goodness. We can really get there, down there. Okay. Get the bottom of the treads. Really get underneath here. It's funny. This is like really finely detailed painting too. It's like the details that you're missing. Like in this, you get penalized for it. It's funny. Or a lot of this stuff, if I was like painting the model, like obviously on a Land Raider, this would be visible, but like the stuff up in here would just be like lead belcher or black. I wouldn't be going any kind of detail in that. Oh, we can get underneath the gun here. And there we go. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, is this Powerwash? Yeah, this is Powerwash Simulator. This is my Land Raider right here. What's up, Nugget? Look, I'm making it shiny. This really makes me want to paint a Land Raider in real life, too. Yeah, it's nice. This is a nice one, too. They got all the emblems, and they got all their decals. Okay, I think I've pretty effectively gotten this side. Oh, I don't have to hold the button down. Oh, it's a toggle. Oh my god, that's so nice. Okay. That's good, that's good. Really get these treads. Oh, nasty. Yeah, make sure we get inside all that. Get all that Nurgle shit out of there. Oh, you got some right here we missed. Oh, underneath that. Yeah, right there. Get that cleaned up. Gross. Oh, look at that. Oh, gross. Gross, gross. Okay. You really have to get detailed with these. Oh my god, this is crazy. This, like, again, this is really making me want to paint a Land Raider now and actually, like, put some detail into it, too. I do have an impulsor. I mean, that's, you know, much smaller than this. But that is something that I actually have and need to paint. That is very similar to this. It has all the same components, essentially. Smaller hover tank version. Not as many treads. The impulsor looks like its treads are smaller and fewer. Alright, really get in there. Okay, I'm gonna get the front of these treads. This is really, really detailed. Let's try to get up in there. Make sure I'm not missing the inside of this twin las cannon. Yeah, very important to get this cleaned up. Oh, hey, look at that! Okay, so the first twin las cannon lit up, so that means it's actually clean, right? Oh, I might have to get on top to hit the rest of that one. Okay, I don't know if I'm able to get any better in on that. Let's see. Let's really get up in there. Get those edges. Let's turn this thing sideways. Might help a little bit right here. Just really blast that. Okay. I think. Oh, we got a little bit here in the corners that I missed. There we go. Make sure we get all that. And all that. I'm still missing some there. Let's turn it sideways. Maybe that'll help. Okay, that's helping. That's helping. Yeah, this bottom part's really hard to clean. Now there's some Nurgle gunk back there on that side too. Let's get all that. Wow, it's really in there. Look at that. It's just like embedded in there. Maybe I might have a better luck blasting that one from the top too. I don't know. It's kind of going to be hard to reach from either side. Hey, look at that. Look at that. The las cannon swivel is done. Okay, that's cool. So this is the Spazen. You know what? I bet whenever we clean the top, it'll give us credit. All right, how's the back looking? Oh, you know what? We got in between these pipes here. We got to get in between all these. I mean, this is important. Like I said, it's heresy if I do this wrong. And I don't want to become a servitor. That's what the AdMech does, right? If I'm heresy, I become servitor. Especially if I'm just a lowly tech priest. Hey, what's up, Haven? Lack of tons of water on the ground. 0 out of 10. Cannot recommend game. Yeah, we need like buckets and buckets of water everywhere. Just like a huge puddle of water all over this. How goes the sanctification of these holy machines? Good so far. Good so far. I don't think that I'm going to be executed. I think I've got this. I don't know. I'm a little nervous still. Oh, excuse me. I probably made into a servitor. I don't think the AdMech just straight up wastes bodies, right? They just turn us into servitors. It's holy water, otherwise known as alcohol, right? Yeah, this is the 99% isopropyl. Hey, look at that. Engine pipe cleaned. Okay. Okay, so I know each... Let's get each one of them until it tells me it's clean then. Maybe need to get underneath it a little bit. Or maybe that one already lit up. I don't remember these two lighting up. I think I would have remembered that. Let me try switching the nozzle a little. Huh. It says they're done. Oh, all 4 of them are one combined object. I get it. Hey, what's up, Dragon? Oh, okay, not my stream today. Yeah, this one ain't for everybody for sure. This is if you enjoy watching a Land Raider being washed, this is definitely the stream for you. As for the Land Raider itself, though, I love that they decided to go with Ultramarines, because that is my personal favorite. But I am interested to see what other stuff comes in through here. But this definitely is how I want to do my Land Raider if I paint up a Land Raider. Let's see. Or the tears shed by the Emperor for Sanguinius each year. Oh, yes, there we go. That's what I'm spraying. That's exactly what I'm spraying. It takes millions of gallons, too, of tears. Don't like most sim games. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. I enjoy a lot of different kinds of sim games. Not necessarily all of them, though. Some of them are a little weird. But I think all of them have some place. Like Microsoft Flight Simulator, definitely a great sim. I think Goat Simulator is fun for a short time. It's fun. It's silly fun. What's the one in VR called? Job Simulator. I think Job Simulator is hilarious. I love Job Simulator. What's the one? PC Repair Simulator. I do like PC Repair Simulator because it has an outstanding soundtrack. It actually has a really banger soundtrack. Okay, let's flip over to the other side. Oh, we got some grime there. I just noticed that. Ah, hey, look at that. It lit up. Okay, that one's done. Oh, we got stuff we miss here, too. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, okay. This is the other side. I got all the way around it. Because I know I cleaned this on the other one. Let's get those treads. Get all that. All that. Get all this Nurgle shit out of here. The sim game definitely needs to be right. I like Goat Simulator. Yeah, Goat Simulator is a good one. It's not a bad one at all. I think it's good in short bursts, though. It's that kind of game where it's a silly good time for like 30 minutes to an hour, and then you're like, okay. I like a few, but most I don't really like. Yeah, there's a lot on Steam that are just like, I don't get the point. Like Farming Simulator, I know for some people that's probably awesome. I don't think... for me, Farming Simulator is like something I would do in Project Zomboid. I'm totally about that. There we go. If you consider... Project Zomboid is a simulator. I like Project Zomboid. That's my Farming Simulator. There you go. City builders like Skyline, The Sims, mostly for building houses, train sims, and flight. That's all. I haven't tried the train ones, but they look very interesting. I know that's a big time modeling hobby too, and has been for a long time, so I can definitely see the appeal on that one. Now the city builders, I loved SimCity 2000. That was like one of my favorite Sims of all time. But unfortunately, Maxis, they got bought out by EA, and then EA completely destroyed the franchise. Very sad. I haven't played Cities, though. It looks really good. But I've got into the Tropico series. I really like Tropico. Tropico became like my new city simulator because it's hilarious. I love Tropico. They are expensive, the train ones. Oh, really? I didn't see that. I guess that would make sense. They would all be full price because they're really hitting a niche market, and they know that market will pay the full price for it, I bet. Kind of like Warhammer games. Like I think pretty much any Warhammer game could come out anywhere between 30 and 60 bucks just based on the title Warhammer 40K. And everyone within the 40K community is already used to spending so much money that it's just norm. I was kind of surprised that Rogue Trader came out and it wasn't 60 bucks. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I want to get inside there. Ah, got it. Got it. Nice. Try to get the inside of that casing, too. Oh, and that... Ah, got it. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Now, this one here, I've never played Powerwash Simulator before today. It was not the kind of game that I ever would have seen myself buying. But I did watch Markiplier play this. I thought it was very entertaining watching Markiplier play this. But it's when they released the 40K DLC, or even when they announced it. As soon as they announced it and I saw the screenshots and the trailer on YouTube, I was like, I'm sold. I'm sold. This is what's going to get me to buy Powerwash Simulator right here. I'm probably not going to continue playing Powerwash Simulator after I finish this DLC content either. This is like the only thing I could think of. Well, then again, I did see that Final Fantasy VII DLC. That one actually didn't look bad either. Because Midgar is a very cool looking sci-fi city. I always love Midgar. All right. Oh, the treads are done. The treads are done. No, they have limited content in the base game. The DLCs are a horror. They make Games Workshop look like a charity. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Yeah, no sympathy for them. Now, Microsoft Flight Simulator, that one's just, that one I think kind of transcends gaming. I don't even consider that one necessarily a video game in the sense that it's so accurate, a simulator. All right. Really get underneath here. Now that I know that I can crouch down and actually lay prone, basically. This is great. I gotta flip it around. Oh, yeah. Let's get this hitch. Look up Train Sim World 4 and look how much all costs. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look. I'm going to pull it up just real quick on Steam here. I'm curious. I'm really curious. I just want to see. Train Simulator World 4. Okay, the base game is $40. Deluxe edition, we're looking at $70. Special edition, we're looking at $110. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Looking at all this DLC. Oh my god. To add all of the DLC for Train Sim World 4 is $2,378. Yeah, 2K plus. That's absolutely absurd. Oh my god. Ooh, yeah, they make Games Workshop look like a charity. Oh my god. You could buy Total War Warhammer 3, Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, every DLC for Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 for a quarter of that price. Easily. Always, yeah, for them, I would always buy on sale. Same thing for Warhammer. Anything Total War Warhammer, always buy on sale. Absolutely insane. Oh my god. Flight Sim is, well, a special case, but also not. The prices for many planes are questionable. Oh, I didn't know they charged individually for planes. I didn't dive that high into, or that far into it. Okay, so I think now I might be at a point where I can go ahead and start working my way up. Oh, you know what? No. I was going to say I need to start working my way up to the top of this Land Raider. But we still have some grime down here to take care of, apparently. Okay. Oh, a little bit there I missed. Make sure I'm getting the inside of these treads real good. Okay, I think we've pretty effectively cleaned this side of the Land Raider. Spot checking myself. Spot checking myself. If I don't spot check myself, then the Engineer is still going to spot check me, and then things can be bad. Like this right here. Yeah, can't let that stay on there. Oh. And let's get the inside of those. Okay. Whenever you're building a Land Raider, can you build it in a manner where this thing flaps down, like you can actually see inside of it? I've never built a Land Raider, so I don't know. All of Stellaris. Oh yeah, Stellaris is notorious for that one too. It isn't even close to that. Yeah, it's expensive. Yes. You own all of it? Yeah, and I own all the Total War DLCs, and that one took me over time. I definitely didn't get them all at once. That would be absurd. Okay, let's start working our way up this Land Raider now. We're going to climb right up the treads. Make sure I'm getting all the grime off them. Okay, I think all the grime is off these treads. I think I got these lights already too. So let's get the front here. Oh, the Aquila! We need to clean the Aquila. Oh my god. This is like ultra heresy. Oh, look! Ultramar! Yes! Oh, Ultramarines. Oh, that's the whole thing. Okay. Ultramarines 2. I wonder what the significance of the 2 is. Is that like a reference to the Primaris or something? Oh, I'm not getting special credit for cleaning the Aquila? Maybe it's part of the whole hood. DCS is another one that's insane on DLC. What's that one? But it's like child's play to train in flight sims. I've heard that some of the really intense racing simulators can be up there too. Like Forza, I've heard, gets really expensive. Maybe I'm thinking of another one. But I had heard that some of them get really expensive. Total War is comparable to all of Stellaris. Whew, that's rough. That's really rough. That's, I would say, for if you got all of the DLC for Total War and you got all of it on sale, you might be able to get it around the $250 to $300 range, I bet. If you got everything on sale. That's true. I also own all the Total War Warhammer DLCs. Yeah. DCS is a flight sim for combat planes. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, speaking of that, I've also heard World of Tanks, if for a free-to-play game, ends up getting ridiculously expensive. Digital Combat Simulator, I think. It's Air Combat Sim, insanely detailed. Even had issues with top secret issues like War Thunder. Oh, what's that? I do like that I got extra credit for these little guys. That's cool. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's awesome. Twin Heavy Bolter? Is that what that is? That looks like a Twin Heavy Bolter. Heavy Bolter Armor Sigil. Okay, yeah, that's our Heavy Bolter. All right. Wow, Land Raiders really come armed to the teeth, don't they? What kind of Land Raider is this too? Like, aren't there different kinds? Like a Redeemer and a something? I don't know. I don't know what kind this one is. So I've already made $39.25. Hell yeah, we are raking it in. God, World of Tanks and World of Warships, their premium vehicles are so pay to win. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. I've had some friends that got into it free to play, and they said it's just not even worth it to try to go and do anything free to play after so many hours. Rocksmith still takes the crown. Oh God, yeah, Rocksmith. Holy shit, I hadn't even thought about Rocksmith. Which, funny enough, I actually own Rocksmith. And I don't just own Rocksmith, I own a guitar, and I own the adapter to plug my guitar into Rocksmith and actually learn how to play guitar if I want to. I just never got around to it. I thought it was fun. I loaded it up, and I taught myself how to play Is This Love by Bob Marley. It was the only song I was really interested in learning how to play, and then I put it down. Unionize for the Emperor! Yeah, I mean, we're Adeptus. That's kind of what we are, right? We're like a giant union basically, and that's why he has to kind of like give us some leeway. That's it. 1,446 DLCs in all, cost more than 5 times number. That's insane. I think I was looking at that one too pretty recently. I think that was just a couple of months ago that I was taking a look at Rocksmith, because I did find it in my closet. I found the old. I actually have like the box with like that came with the adapter that you plug into your guitar and all that. And I'm like, oh cool, I still have all this, and that's what made me go look at it on Steam. And I was just taking a look at songs, and I'm like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely absurd. If you want to play a tank sim, take War Thunder. Okay, War Thunder is the one you'd recommend. Right now, I would love to see them add vehicles to Helldivers. That's what I know they're going to. That's a big thing they said they're doing, but I can't wait for them to add vehicles to Helldivers. Been absolutely going crazy on Helldivers too, by the way. I'm like level 15, so I'm not very high level yet, but that's in any of my free time. That's what I've been doing. Very awesome game, and I have noticed it has like big Starship Troopers and Warhammer 40k vibes. New Rocksmith is an ABO version. What's that? I didn't know they had a new Rocksmith. I thought Rocksmith was being discontinued or something. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Got to pay those royalties, right? Yeah, that they have the royalties on Rocksmith have got to be some of the most absurdly high royalties for any video game ever, honestly. War Thunder is far more of a simulation too. Nor HP and shit like the World of series. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I never... actually, I had a friend that played World of Warships a little bit. Yeah, he said the same thing about World of Tanks, too. That's right. I remember that. Train Sim has thousands of dollars of DLC. Yeah, I was just looking at that one. It was $2,300 for all of the DLC for Train Sim World. That's insane. Train Sim World 4. Absolutely insane. But I was just saying that's 4 times as much as it would cost you for Warhammer 3 and all of its DLCs, including Warhammer 1 and 2 and all of their DLCs. So it's subscription in English. Oh, okay. And that's the 4th game that has thousands of dollars. Yeah, there's a lot of them now that I'm thinking about it. That's crazy to think that there are so many that just have that much. You have to dump into them to get all the DLCs. Now, I mean, for some of them, I don't know if it's worth it either. You know, I don't play a lot of those games, so I'm not the kind of person that could say like, oh, you know, that's insanity to pay that much. Because I mean, maybe for someone who's into some of these games like Train Simulator, I don't know, maybe they came out so gradually over time that they just got used to getting reamed like that. I have no idea. Since I'm not from that community, I can't say, but it sounds like that it's an issue and that people are mad about it. But I can't say it's the same for all games, you know? I mean, what there might be games out there where like all of the DLC is great, that just happens to be an overwhelming amount of it. I'm not going to say The Sims is like that. I think The Sims, a lot of the DLC was fluff, like The Sims 4 and The Sims 3. I think a lot of the DLC could have been put into much bigger packages and released more gradually over time with The Sims. I wonder what that cost is per mile of simulated track. Oh, that's an interesting way to look at it. Most people don't have all or want all. That would make sense, yeah. Like, they just pick and choose the ones they really want. I mean, that makes sense, too. Like whenever I was doing RPG Maker, for example, RPG Maker is kind of its own thing, because if you look at all the DLC for RPG Maker, what it is it's content. It's artwork packs and sound packs for making games with. But I spent quite a bit on content packs and stuff when I was making a game, but not like that level. But I could imagine if someone wanted to buy RPG Maker with all of its content, that would probably be one of the ones that's up there in the thousands for sure. But it's a game development software, so it's, you know, a little different. Oh, there we go. It's nice and clean. I knew I'd be able to get this one done from the top. That's great. Clean this up and make it look pretty. Hell yeah, get this nerdle shit off of there. Oh, this is a cool little Sonic the Hedgehog remix. I always liked the Chemical Plant Zone. That was one of my favorite levels. Oh, we can get the interior of that now. Really good angle from here to hit everything. Oh, I was tempted to leave that little red splotch because that reminds me of my Rhino. My Rhino has, I put this dirty red crap down the bottom. Like, ooh. Okay, like all along the bottom of my Rhino, I like stippled on a bunch of dirty red paint to make it look like it had been through mud and shit. It was cool. But like, this is like going back and like cleaning up all of that. It's funny. They would get like specific region of trains. Oh, it makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah. I missed the Sims 2 and Sims Online. That was great. A great MMO. I never got a chance to really get into the Sims Online, but I loved the Sims 2. I agree with you there. The Sims 2 was my favorite, and that's where I probably spent the most time in the Sims. I'm kind of a weirdo. I actually liked the Herbs. A lot of people never even played it, but there was a game called The Herbs that came out for Game Boy Advance, and I played the hell out of that game. Very dumbed down version of The Sims, but it was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. Getting my hunter killer missile here. I love that this has a hunter killer missile on it. It's looking to me like Land Raiders really come with a lot of options too. I didn't realize you could really put so many weapons on a Land Raider. But I haven't really looked at their data sheet either. I really should take a look at that sometime. I've got the codex, you know. I've been flipping my way through the codex in my free time, just learning a little bit more about Space Marine lore. Right now I'm on, where did I leave off? Jagatai Khan. I'm on the White Scars right now. I'm learning some more about them. You know, I don't know an awful lot. But that's where I left off. That's the section that I'm getting ready to read. Planet Zoo is good. Oh, that sounds fun. You know, I've never tried any of those, but I always saw Zoo Tycoon and I thought that it looked interesting. But I have the Jurassic Park one, and I own it because I got it for free on Epic or something. I've just never played it, but it looks good. I've heard people like the Jurassic Park one too. I should give that a shot one of these days also. They just done make MMOs. Oh, don't make MMOs like they used to. I hope the new Dune MMO is going to be good. Looks like very Star Wars Galaxies. I had no idea they were making a Dune MMO, but that does sound outstanding because Star Wars Galaxies was probably the best MMO that was ever made. And it's tragic what happened to it. But if it's like that and it's Dune, then I'll love it for sure. That's already enough to get me to try it. Just that. Jurassic Park you didn't like? Oh yeah, the evolution one. What was wrong with it? What didn't you like about it? Like you can just be a moisture farmer if you want to and not go down the military or politics path. Oh, that's really cool. That's just like Star Wars Galaxies then. In Star Wars Galaxies, it was great. You could be a dancer, an entertainer, a politician, a moisture farmer, whatever. There was a class for all of it. It was great. Yeah, I love that. I love that. And advanced classes too. It wasn't just like some simple, farming simulator thing. You had advanced skills you had to really work your way up to if you wanted to become a master at a craft or a politician with a successful city under your belt making millions of credits. Not me. I was a Terras Kazi master and I hunted down Jedi because I worked for the Empire and I was a Moth. And I had a squad that was a couple of Dark Troopers and like a Nova Trooper and an ATST that followed me around everywhere I went. And I loved to kill Jedi. That was my thing. I loved finding and killing Jedi. Too buggy. Oh, that's too bad. I wonder if that's anything they've worked on over the years. Like, do you think any of that's better now? Like, if I was to go back and try it, or is that just the nature of the game and they don't care? Star Wars Galaxies was indeed the best MMO ever made. Good. I'm glad someone else said it. It's important that everyone knows that too. Before whatever Faster Than Light DLC or whatever the one it was that they completely shot themselves in the foot and destroyed their own game. Lesson learned for all MMOs going forward, you know, don't release an expansion that changes your core game mechanics. That's the worst thing you could ever do in an MMORPG ever. They might as well have made Star Wars Galaxies 2 if that's what they were trying to do. Because if they had done that, then Star Wars Galaxies 2 could have just flopped and everyone would still be playing Star Wars Galaxies 1 and it would have been successful still. Also, I don't know about these comms relays on tabletop, at least. I've got one. I can't remember which one of my vehicles has this. My Whirlwind. My Whirlwind has one of these, but it doesn't have stats for it on the data card, and it seems like some vehicles that this actually does do something on the data card, but I don't know what. The Warhammer MMO was very good. Oh, the dinos just behave like idiots. Oh, that's sad. Maybe that'd be kind of the game, and just where I take a look at it and say, and see, you know, like what the graphics look like and just see some cool dinosaurs and then get bored of it and put it away. That's what it sounds like to me then. The Warhammer MMO was very good too. Now that I've heard, and I've heard that people still play it a lot, very frequently on private servers. So I've actually been considering giving that one a shot still, and going back and playing the Warhammer MMO, because I love Dark Age of Camelot. I was all about Dark Age of Camelot back in the day, and when me and my friends went to E3 back in 2003, we actually met some of the developers of Warhammer Online, and, you know, shot the shit with them for a while. It was really cool. We got to go into their booth for Mythic Entertainment, and they showed us some stuff for Warhammer. I didn't know anything about Warhammer at the time, so I wasn't super hype about that. I was more hype about Final Fantasy XI at the time than anything else, to be honest. But I definitely had fun there, and I was a fan of Dark Age of Camelot. Definitely loved the game. So I'd love to go back sometime and try Warhammer Online still. Not to mention, you know, since then I've really gotten into Warhammer lore in general, so I'd like to see what lore is involved and how the world is represented in Warhammer Online. WoW just had better marketing. Yeah, it really did. WoW, I saw WoW at that E3 back in 2003 too, and I remember being happy about it and excited because I love Frozen Throne. I was a huge Warcraft 3 fan for sure. So, you know, I was definitely about it, but I didn't think at the time that it was going to be the big taker of the big seat. I didn't think World of Warcraft was going to be the king of all king MMORPGs at the time. Me and my friends, we all were on the same page, and we were all stupid. We all thought EverQuest 2 was going to be the big thing, and we sat down with Sony in their booth, and the developers of EverQuest 2 showed us everything, and we were super hyped about EverQuest 2, and we all swore up and down that EverQuest 2 was going to be the future of MMORPGs, and yeah, I see where that went. Worst thing they did to Galaxies was changing the path to the Force. Yeah, they, for me, since I was a Terraskazi Master, they deleted my class entirely. They took Terraskazi Master out of the game, and they offered me an equivalent level Jedi, and instead I uninstalled it. Yeah, there is a free-to-play server called Return of Reckoning. That's where I've heard the name Return of Reckoning. Okay, because I've heard that name, and that refers to the free server. Oh, okay. So yeah, I definitely need to try that out then. And I think I've got a friend too who actually plays that, who would probably want to give me a hand if I let him know that I was hopping on that. Let's see. Gaming has turned into fashion. Everything from the 90s and 2000s is getting reused and remade. In some ways, I think that's not necessarily a bad thing. A good example of that is like Bolt Gun. I think that Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun is the best Warhammer 40k game. Let's see. I know where you can download it and send if you want in DC. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, send me the link in Discord because I definitely want to check that out at some point. That's on my list. It's been on my list of Warhammer content that I want to check out. In particular, is the private server for Reckoning, because I'm sure there's some really good lore that I've been missing out on, and I want to see what classes and races and factions are represented in Warhammer Online. And I know it was not a bad game. There was never anything wrong with it. I had friends that played it in the beginning, and even they told me it was great. What's funny is that at the time, I actually wasn't into World of Warcraft. I was into Final Fantasy XI. I didn't get into World of Warcraft until about 6 months after World of Warcraft came out. I arrived a little bit late on the vanilla scene. By the time I was playing, Battlegrounds were already out, but Arathi Basin wasn't yet. I remember when I was a newbie, that was like one of the big patches is that they were releasing Arathi Basin. So that's where I was starting with World of Warcraft. But totally missed out on Warhammer as a result because it was right there in that same time period. Jurassic World Evolution had really pricey DLC, even though it was a good game. But the second one had even more expensive DLC and 100% made cut content, paid DLC for $20. Oh, I hate that. I hate that when games do that. When it's obvious that they had it done already and they cut it out just so they could throw it into the DLC later. That's really, really scummy, in my opinion, and I hate that companies do that. Did I get the top of this one? I thought I got the top of both of them already. I think I did. Okay, so what am I still missing? I'm at 75. That sounds like I'm pretty good. Oh, wow, 97% clean. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so let's just do a spot check then and see where have I left some Nurgle corruption on this thing. I kind of zoned out and just totally got into power wash mode, and now we got a clean Land Raider. It was supposed to come out a bit after the movie, but the movie got delayed, like 8 months or so, so the game launched only the story of the first two World movies, and the story didn't finish, so obviously missing a part. That makes sense. Okay. I hate that. It was all a matter of cross-marketing. It was literally, they degraded the value of a game and its quality for the sake of cross sales. That's so stupid. That's so stupid to put the cross sales at the front and the forefront. Cross sales are great, don't get me wrong, but they should always be a secondary thing. They're a second thought. That's what cross sales are about. You don't forfeit your content for it in your primary product. Yeah, we do have a little bit of grime here. I missed some Nurgle crap up top, it looks like. It's mostly in the little cracks and crevices now, I think, is where this last 3% that I'm missing. Because I know there's not any huge spots for sure. Oh, you know what? I need to get all the way up. I should probably take a look at everything up top here while I'm crouched, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, get this Hunter-Killer missile. Yeah, we got lots. Ah, there we go. Hunter-Killer missile launcher cleaned. Awesome. We're at 98%. Ooh, okay, let's get this thing then. They made a DLC for the final movie and charged $20 for it. Yeah, that's scummy. That's scummy. Well, it makes me glad that I didn't pay anything for it. I got Jurassic World Evolution for free on Epic or some shit, I'm pretty sure. I know I didn't pay for that one, but I'm pretty sure I got it on Epic. Send the Warhammer MMO in Discord under Warhammer. Cool, thank you. Thank you. The map is a little not lore accurate. What do you mean by like a little not lore accurate? Like, is it still in general, is the map shaped like sort of a divergent form of what we imagine Earth is? Didn't like WoW? Oh, you didn't get into WoW, huh? I mean, I loved Warcraft 3, so of course I was going to end up loving WoW. I loved Warcraft 1 and 2, though. Warcraft 1 was my first real-time strategy game. I was always sad that Blizzard never decided to continue the mainline Warcraft series. That's always been something that's bugged me a lot. Hey, but you know what? Now with Microsoft at the reins, maybe Microsoft might revisit that idea. That'd be great. Love to see that. The hard part now begins. Yeah, exactly. The spot check. This is the hard part. This is the hard part. This is what makes the difference now between me becoming a servitor or me continuing to be a tech priest after this is all done. Make sure we're getting all this little ridge here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Aha! Hunter killer missile launcher base done. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So we know that's done. I think I got the little bling for this. Did I ever get it for these smoke launchers? Do I need to get inside their smoke tubes? Is that why? Or oh, look at that. Missed a bunch of grime here on the bottom of the smoke launcher. Ah, smoke launcher clean. Look at that. Probably missed the other smoke launcher too then. Okay. Might have to get inside those tubes also. Yeah, look at that. It's all gnarly in there. Clean that up. Ah, nice. Okay, smoke launcher clean. Okay. Oh, what was it about WoW that you didn't like, by the way? No, there is 3 realms. They moved some areas around to make it work for the MMO. Oh, okay. So they really tried to go heavy into the Dark Age of Camelot style, then, is what it sounds like to me. I mean, I guess that's all right if it's still good, you know. Okay, there's another good piece. I'll probably need to clean the same thing on the other side of the other one, too, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah. Definitely missed that on the other one, too. Oh yeah, what about this? This targeting laser. Let's get both sides of that. Wah! Jump on over. Always hated WoW, though. Thought it was a terrible game. I mean, I'm on board with you now. I mean, even for a lot of the decades I was playing it, I thought it was a terrible game. I was just playing it because it was, what do they call it? It's a psychological term. It's like a, what's the guy's name? It's like he puts the mouse in the box, and the mouse has a button where he pushes it, and it gives him cheese. And then they disconnect the button, and the mouse keeps pushing it, expecting cheese long after it stopped giving cheese. Basically, that's how I view World of Warcraft now. Pavlov? Pavlov. That was Pavlov. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Pavlov box, I think, is the name of the experiment or whatever with the mouse. Didn't like WoW's game mechanics, and the graphic choice turned me off to too much comic. That now... For me, I understand why they went that way. They wanted it to be obviously a rendition of the Warcraft series coming from Warcraft 3. And they did it because they wanted to make something that was going to be a little bit more timeless and be a little bit easier on lower end hardware. That was the big thing they were shooting for, was making sure that it was accessible to people with lower end hardware, especially for the time that World of Warcraft was coming out. MMOs were still not really prevalent, so people didn't have like great computers yet. So I understand why they made that decision, and I can also understand not liking it. That's a big thing. You know, if you don't like the aesthetic of a game, then it's never going to ring with you. That's how I felt about like The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I thought it was a great game with great mechanics, and I just could not get into it because I hated the aesthetic so much. It really, there are things about an aesthetic that can be so off-putting that it makes you not want to play a game. So I totally get that. I have a friend that won't play Breath of the Wild for the same reason. Although I love Breath of the Wild's aesthetic, so I'm not on the same page on that one, but I totally get it. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so I think I've got one more of these that I need to finish up. Make sure we're getting it from both sides and underneath. Oh, I think that whole thing counted as one piece, yeah. Okay, so the skid plate says that we're missing a little bit on it. I wonder where. What are we missing on the skid plate? I don't see anything. Maybe just really get in here good and get this tiny bit of grime off these little specks here. Is it just a little bit in here that I need to get? Yeah, you're right. This is the tricky part right here. This is the tricky part of Powerwash Simulator. Just so you know, the bar in the top left has a little white bar. There is some dirt looking. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I was just looking at that on this one, and I didn't realize that was a good way for me to figure this out. I can actually go back and find out what's actually missing here. Now the skid plate may be attached to a different piece. Oh yeah, Pavlov's dog. Yeah, Dark Souls was a lovely game. You know what? I never actually got a chance to play it, and I feel kind of bad about that too, because I've got a friend that actually bought me Dark Souls 1 remastered, and I still have never played it. I need to one of these days, because I absolutely love Elden Ring. Elden Ring is one of my all-time favorites. But also, that being said, I need to get a new game of Elden Ring started soon, because we are going to have the DLC coming in June. And what I would like to do is I loaded up my Elden Ring, and my character is still there. I was able to get my character from the cloud. The problem is I'm on like New Game +4 or +5. I can't remember. There we go. Finally got it. It was in between that little crevice right there. Okay. I'm on like New Game +4 or +5. And I'd rather go into the DLC the first time on the regular, not New Game Plus. So what I'm going to do is start a new game completely and just do like all of the regular content, get it all done in like a single playthrough, and then get a character who's basically cleared out that, who's waiting to start New Game Plus, and use that to play the DLC. I did read that the DLC is going to have a new leveling system that is going to make it so that it'll still be challenging, even if you are going in with a fully loaded character. So that's pretty cool. But that's no reason not to go in with all the weapons that I want to. I like the Warcraft 1 and 2 designs more. You know, I think I agree with you on that as far as the designs of the characters go. I think I definitely liked the aesthetic of Warcraft 1 and 2 more. I liked the character development a bit more in Warcraft 3, though. Especially for Arthas, Thrall, and, I mean, a lot of the characters that weren't around in Warcraft 2 really made Warcraft 3 what it was, I think. Warcraft 2's character development was all right, but it was kind of in the background behind the gameplay. And that's all right, too. The gameplay was great. I gotcha. Okay. So this track, let's try to like get underneath it as good as we can then. I may have to go up top to hit all of this track. We'll see, but it's missing just a little bit. Oh, you know what? I can reach a little bit underneath. Let's turn this vertical, or horizontal, excuse me. It was vertical. I think the other track is done, right? Okay, yeah, the other track is done. Oh, inner track armor is not done, huh? I wonder where. Oh, gotcha. Okay. This inner track armor is done. So let's go all the way out. The outer track armor is not... There it is. There it is. Ooh, the hatch. Let's get that hatch. We're at 99% clean. Oh my god. We are almost there. We've almost cleaned a full Land Raider and avoided becoming a servitor. We're almost there. So, hey, what's up? Yeah, Powerwash Simulator. This is great. We got an Ultramar Land Raider. This is the first time I've ever cleaned one. I want to paint one now, though. This really did make me want to paint a Land Raider next. I think I'm going to print one out. Getting paid soon. Going to try to order again with the US delivery point. See if that helps. Oh, yeah, there you go. Good call. Good call. Get those knights in. I'd love to go ahead and get some more knights at some point too. I mean, I already have the knight paladin. I might as well go ahead and build a knight army because that's a quarter of a knight army on its own. Tides of Dankness, hell yeah. Was all about that DLC. That was a good one. And you know, it's interesting how much of the lore came from that particular DLC for World of Warcraft that a lot of people weren't even aware of. Oh, here we go, here we go. I'm like, what am I missing? It's these little stoops. The steps on the door. Spray all that. I may have to get on top to finish that one. Okay, that's done, that's done. The track still is missing something. Make sure I'm getting all that track. I might have to get on top, too, to finish the track. Oh, never mind. It's done. Okay, so what else we got? The engine pipes are done. The skid plate's done. Let's check the front. Oh, what's this? What's this? Engine armor on this side. Okay, let's make sure. Getting all that probably on top is what I would guess, because I've gotten it pretty well on this side. I'm guessing a lot of this needs to be done up top. Turn that sideways just in case. And get all this from underneath. All up in there. Feeling it real nice. Okay. Looks good, looks good. Might have to get on the roof again. Oh, yeah, I think I'm going to head my way up now. Let's see. The top of the hatch ladder. Ah, yeah. We'll finish that on this side. Maybe I can get on top of the gun and get a... There we go. Ah, gotcha. Okay. All right, what's this? What's this? I missed something. The top armor. Just make sure we're getting all in between it then. Get this real good. Get this thing. Yeah, I can definitely see a couple of little spots I missed there. Ooh, and that. Right there. Time is also a factor to avoid being turned to a servitor. Or like, oh no, I didn't know I was being timed. I'm definitely a servitor. I'll tell them let's see, what's my excuse? I had to appease the machine spirits to the fullest, regardless of the time factor. There we go. Praise the Onasiah. Gotcha. All right. Oh, I saw something there. It was the heavy bolter armor, huh? Okay. I probably need to get underneath here like this. Oh yeah, get all these little nooks on the heavy bolter. Probably the same on the other side. And then probably need to get up underneath it like this. Eh. Man, these Ultramarines. Just rolling around in the Nurgle grime without giving a crap, huh? Alright. Oh, external monitor. Totally missed these. And now I know what this thing is. This is an external monitor. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Turn it. There it is. Okay. Assault hatch frame. That's probably all this. Okay. Okay. And the assault hatch. That's probably... Make sure the Aquila is nice and clean. There we go. Ah, okay. Okay, got the Aquila. Ah, Ultramarines 2 plaque. Hell yeah. All right. If you are just running Knights, aren't you just playing Mech Warrior? Yeah, I mean, I'm nothing wrong with that. I love Mech Warrior. I'll probably build my Tau army the same way someday. Except that's a little more like Gundam, huh? What am I missing now on the hatch? Maybe just go all the way down the front of it. I'm pretty sure I got everything on this side of the hatch. Oh, that's not considered part of the same. Huh. Get on both sides of each of these, I guess, and in between. Just make sure I'm going in between all these fine details, I guess, is maybe what it wants me to do. About from this side. Oh, look at that. Got it. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. Oh, man. We're looking at 99%. What else we got here? Okay. Okay. This looks good. This looks good. Oh. The heavy bolter. Oh, okay. It's not a twin heavy bolter. It's two separate heavy bolters that each need to be cleaned. I see. Aha, okay. So there's two heavy bolters cleaned up. All right, what do we got next? What do we got next? The headlight. Oh. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's kind of nasty up here. Let's get all that. Gotcha. How's the other headlight? Okay, it's done. The outer tracks armor. Something we're missing on the outer tracks armor. Well, let's go all the way around it. Ooh. Probably something here to get from above as well. Oh, yeah, look at that, look at that. I bet there's some on the back side of it, too. Aha, gotcha. Okay. Okay, I got the las cannons. Both las cannons, okay. Got the super, okay. Hunter killer. Ooh. Engine grill, all right. Taking too long, servitor it is. Oh, no. They're probably still going to make me power wash when I'm a servitor, too. Actually, I don't even know if a servitor has the mechanical function to do this. Oh, maybe I need to get these from the other direction as well. Something else to consider on the grills. Might want to jump the other way. Yeah, look at that. Get everything from this side. Oh, yeah, nasty. Got it. Got it. Okay. What's left? Oh, I saw something. Engine armor. Okay. That's for this left engine on the back side here. I remember I was having trouble finding where it was dirty from the other side, so we got on top. There, got it. Okay. To do, engine fuel induction cover, las cannon armor, and track armor hatches. Oh. Servitor priest flooded the engine. Yeah, that could go bad. Okay, engine fuel induction cover. What on earth? Engine fuel induction cover. Emergency induction port. Is that the place where Space Marines pop out? All that I could think of hearing that. Well, let's just keep looking around. Then we also have the las cannon armor, so that's going to be one of these. Okay, that las cannon armor is done, so it's got to be the other side. Get the ones I know. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Clean that bad boy up real quick. Get on the las cannon. There we go. Oh, it's so nasty. Okay, cool. Got it. All right. Track armor hatches. That's a straw tally. Oh, Mass Effect reference. That's funny. I've got a friend that's playing through the Mass Effect Legendary Edition right now. But it's been a couple of years since I played through it. Engine fuel induction cover. Let's take a look around. What might that be? Filtration system. And then we also have the track armor hatches. Here's the track armor. So where are the hatches on the track armor? Oh, it's this one. Oh, I see. I didn't get this side. Ah. Clean that up real nice, yeah. Okay, I'll probably need to jump back down for this one, maybe. Make sure I get everything I can from this angle first. Okay. We get inside all these and underneath this. Gotcha. Okay. Now the engine fuel induction cover is the only thing left. Oh, where would that be? What does an engine fuel induction cover look like? It's funny because now I'm going to know what all the parts of a Land Raider are. Whenever I go to build my first Land Raider, I'm already going to have an idea what all these are actually called. Oh, I saw it. There. Engine fuel induction cover. That's this thing. Oh, I'll probably need to get it from the top. Ah, I see. Oh, never mind. Job complete. Courage and honor. Completed the Land Raider job. That was an achievement. Hell yeah. The gas tank flap, right? This thing. Okay, so yeah, we have got, escape job complete. Open the tablet to continue. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, we've got a fully clean Land Raider. Check that out. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, look at all those little shells laying on the shelf. I just noticed that. Can we go up this? Oh, we can. That's, oh. Oh, that was a fence. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Yeah. I gotcha. Okay, so that's scaffolding for us. I see. Well, that's cool. Okay, so let's hit escape. Here's what. Oh, awesome. Awesome. We get a time lapse. Oh my God, this is so cool. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Canticle complete. Magos Pertinax Pius. Forge Temple, Ring of Iron, Mars. Tech Priest, your efficacy, there we go, in this blessed task has exceeded the chronological metrics. Oh, that's good. That's good. I feel the motive force of the venerable vehicles resonate. The Omnissiah has indeed brought us a worthy adept. Ah, they're happy. I'm not going to be a servitor. I shall see to it that Tyro 656 reserves only the most glorious and arduous benedictions for your attention. In the meantime, it would be prescient to reflect on further reduction to your biologica to increase your efficacy further. Blessed be the Omnissiah. Oh, he's got a point. I should definitely get some more machine parts going. That's very important. So I think we probably get a new stuff for the next one. Let's continue. A Redemptor Dreadnought. Oh my God. Tech Priest. Though many of us have been stationed within the glorious Ring of Iron for time immemorial, none have been born witness to the caliber of warrior which stands before you now, besmirched by the unholiest of Xenos and Flora. It rages for absolution. Know then that you will perform rites of cleansing upon the Dreadnought, variant withheld, declassification level Z32601. Huh, well, I mean, it says it's a Redemptor right there. Of the chapter withheld. Oh, we're not going to know what chapter this is until we clean it. That's cool. Hell yeah. Time to buy. Oh, I can buy upgrades. Oh, I have money. You're right. I can buy upgrades. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah. Once fallen, twice risen, and now augmented by the machine, the Dreadnought will exalt the Omnissiah for millennia to come. Addendum. This is a singular honor. Do not fail me unless you wish to transfer to the Skitarii on Parlous 5. Glory to the machine god. Okay, so apparently the penalty for failure, at least now, is not becoming a servitor. They will send me off to join the Skitarii, which is also pretty much death, but at least that's an honorable death. But I'd rather stay, a tech priest if I can. What can I buy? Power washers. Okay, equipment. Get kitted out with the attachments and accessories to help complete your jobs. Customize your appearance. Cleaning liquids. Attach to soap nozzles. Match liquids to surface materials for the most effective results. Personalize the looks of your washers. Okay, so let's go for power washers first. The Prime Vista 1500. Oh, it's 250. I can't afford that. Oh, these are expensive. Wow. Okay, back to the shop. How about equipment? What can I get? Oh, nozzles. Okay. But I don't have that sprayer. Yeah, it looks like there's no sprayers for the one that I've currently got. So I've got to save up a little bit more money first, it looks like, to buy a Prime Vista 1500. Or 3000 or an Urban X, but it looks like those are the only ones that have nozzles available for them. All right, what else we got? Cleaning liquids. Out of stock. Oh, man. We got clothes, though. I heard you're a fan of Elden Ring. You're going to get the DLC coming soon. Oh, 100%. 100%. Not only am I going to get the DLC coming soon, I was just talking about this earlier. Very soon here, I'm actually going to start a brand new Elden Ring run so I can get everything cleared out. Because my character right now is on like New Game Plus 4 or 5, and I don't want to dive into the DLC on New Game Plus 4. So I'm going to start a new character. And whenever I start, what I'm going to do is do a full clear of the entire map, do absolutely everything, and just 100% the game, and do all that before the DLC hits. And I don't think I want to spend any money on just cosmetic stuff because I need new sprayers. This is cool. Okay. Yeah, I need 250 first, unfortunately. So I'll have to wait until after this next mission. Let's go back. They are people who generally willingly become what they are. They retain their free will most of the time. Oh, okay. Okay. Also, I was curious about the Dreadnought here. Is the Dreadnought actually in there? Because it looks like his casket is actually in there. He's probably deactivated, but I think he's actually in there right now. Okay. Oh, this is awesome. All right. And I won't know what faction this is until I clean it. I see red, though, so I'm going to immediately assume that this is Blood Angels, but we won't know until it's actually cleaned up. I thought the masses of Skitarii didn't have a lot of free will, and the elite Skitarii had free will. See, I don't know the difference yet, because I've only read... the only book I've read so far that had Skitarii was No Fear, and they didn't go deeply into the lore of the Skitarii. They just had a character that was Skitarii, and he definitely helped out, and he was cool. But they didn't go deeply into their lore. They just showed that Skitarii they all have an implant that allows them to have a local connection to each other so that they can use short comms without having to worry about being interrupted by broad EMS or anything like that, destroying their communication between each other. So they use the Skitarii communication lines at one point to reestablish things after the word bearers attacked Gilliman initially. The masses of Skitarii are just run by combat software. Oh, that makes sense, because a lot of it was them trying to get the combat software servers back online after they were attacked by the word bearers. So that makes sense that they would need that for functioning Skitarii mostly. Everything I've learned about Skitarii from Mechanicus, they do have free will. That's as far as the book, it seemed that way. But there was only the one that they really interacted with. But you know what? Before I jump into cleaning this here Dreadnought, I'm going to go ahead and run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. It depends on who's in charge and where. They have overall self-awareness at any given time. Unlike a servitor who is generally not self-aware. Right, it seemed that way. Unless something goes wrong and or someone was very annoyed with the person that became the servitor. There was a really cool part in one of the books. Oh, I forgot who it was that had a servitor palling around with him. All. There's a character named All. And it seems like he's a perpetual. I don't know much about perpetuals yet. But this book seemed to be the introduction to All in No Fear. And he had a servitor that was with him. And at one point, the servitor, it's kind of surprising because All is being surrounded and attacked. And the servitor actually clocks one and kills it with his little mechanicum arm to save All from someone that was about to attack him from behind. So it was aware enough to know that he was in danger. And it even said he was going to hurt you, basically. So I know servitors on some base level kind of retain a little bit of that. But for the most part, they're just an automaton. Like the medical servitor from Dark Tide. I'm so lonely. Take me with you, right? Okay, so this is not... I was very wrong. This is definitely not a Blood Angels. I'm thinking this might be like a White Scars even. I haven't gotten far enough to really see a logo yet. Previous biographical impartation and increased ritual efficiency by 3.5%. Oh, great. Excellent. That's good news. At least that's at first glance, that would be my assumption as I'm looking at White Scars. I don't know if I'm correct on that one, but the white and the red, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Oh, hey, look, we got a purity seal. Oh, I missed what he was saying there. Whoops. Your Magos asks that I impart some account of your chapter's history to assist the vigor of your cleanse. Ooh, okay. I want to hear some more about the history of the chapter. Dark Angels, first company. This is Dark Angels? I thought they were like green. Oh, so a first company dreadnought for Dark Angels would be white though? Stop cleaning that heretical machine at once. Oh, it's a Dark Angel dreadnought. Okay, okay. The first company is white. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind if I ever start up Dark Angels that I'll want to paint up first company, because that's kind of cool. I like that. Microplasm Incinerator. But I already sense the fervor that our chapter's Redemptor Dreadnought brother Ezekiel stirs in you. It is well that he is in induced slumber. Oh, okay, he is asleep. Though he is a few words, there are usually the last to pass into the ears of a traitor. Ooh. We would not wish for him to exercise such judgment in our current situation. Speaking of dreads, the Librarian Dreadnoughts look badass. Oh, I haven't seen a Librarian Dreadnought yet. They sound awesome, though. Perpetuals are immortal through resurrected immortality. Famous ones are the Emperor, Malkador, Vulcan, Erda, and Elenius Pierce. I knew about Vulcan. I knew he was one. I didn't know about Malkador. I didn't know Malkador was a perpetual. First company in general is bone white. Ah, okay. That's really cool. That's really cool. I had no idea. I would totally paint up like a first company Dark Angels. Looks dope. I know the Dark Angels Combat Patrol does come with a Redemptor Dreadnought. Oh, These redacted heretical turned their back on the Emperor and left us with no choice but to remove any whisper of them from history. Oh, well, that makes sense. A recent excursion. Oh, I missed that one. Malkador is a perpetual. I don't remember hearing anything of his resurrection. See, that's what I was wondering. I don't remember him ever coming back. I thought he just died the one time, didn't he? His death being very specifically a big loss to the Imperium. Yeah, I want to say that I remember his death being a specific one, and I don't remember any mention of him after that. Vulcan I had known about being a perpetual. Now, and I don't know what the significance of All is. All is the character from No Fear that's a perpetual. So I don't know if he's going to make any appearances any more past that, because I don't think I'm continuing that series. I went ahead and moved on to the Eisenhorn series now. Clean up this Redemptor real good from the bottom first. Probably get inside the barrel of the gun real good from here. This plasma rifle. Malkador being a normal human specifically was one of the reasons the Emperor's complete trust in him was significant as well. Yeah, and so far in the books, I've only come across Malkador once, and that's right at the very end of the Flight of the Eisenstein, whenever Nathaniel Garrow meets him. And it seemed to me like Malkador was insinuating that he was going to take Garrow and his remaining Death Guards that didn't turn traitor and turn them into like the beginning of the Grey Knights, is what it sounded like to me. Out of those listed, 2 of them are dead and 2 are presumed to be. Okay. Yeah, Malkador being one that's dead, right? But I am no expert on it. I'm just waiting for Vulcan to make his dramatic entrance from that dark corner he's hiding in. Right, and I had understood that Vulcan was alive and that he had actually already come back to life like a couple of thousand years after the Horus Heresy to stop an orc invasion. But then he just vanished into the warp, kind of like Jagatai Khan after that. It said, peace, I'll be back later. See ya. Oh, but Malkador is a perpetual in the lore. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's good to know. Yeah, that was the only interaction with Malkador that I've seen so far, was between him and Nathaniel Garrow. And it was obvious from Garrow's perspective that Malkador was incredibly important. And I already knew a little bit about Malkador from some lore video I had seen. So I know Malkador is the one that ends up frying himself sitting on the Emperor's throne later for all of whatever 24 hours or however long he hangs on to it. Some astonishing amount of time that he hangs on to it for someone who's not the Emperor, but he ends up burning himself out and dying. Hearing that there is to be an assault upon the nearby planet of withheld strategic Astamir, Brother Zachiel enlisted our chapter's squad into a gathering forces. That they seek to obtain a restricted artifact H-class is of no import to us. So the Dark Angels were after an artifact. Okay. We seek only the identity of the enemy who would have it for themselves and crush them completely. Ah, okay. Getting everything from the bottom now, like underneath. I'm going to go ahead and climb underneath here and get everything. Ooh, check that out. He's got a little Gatling gun. I didn't know Redemptress had a ranged weapon on this arm. Sort of like Gilliman. That's cool. I only have a Ballistus Dreadnought. That's the only Dreadnought I currently own. But I do know the Dark Angels Combat Patrol does come with one of these. Yeah, there we go. You get that real nice and clean. This is a fun part to paint on the Ballistus Dreadnought. I like painting the feet. Okay, let's get up in here. Get in that groin. Get his booty. Then he can finalize the hugging of his brothers. Oh, yeah. The ones that need to be. Olanius Pius, for example, was about 45,000 years old. I remember. Oh, wow. Yeah, the introduction to All, I can't remember which planet All was on, but basically, oh, he was on Calth. All was on Calth when Calth was about to be hit. And someone from the Imperium, I'm guessing some agent of the Imperium, finds All, and All seems to be in some kind of retirement. He's living on a farm and just kind of chilling and not wanting to be part of any wars. And that's when the word bearers decide they're attacking Calth or whatever. So this agent of the Imperium, I can't remember his name, whoever he is, shows up and tells All basically, hey, we kind of need you to come out of retirement. So I'm not sure what All's purpose is and how he connects to the Imperium. All I know is that he's a perpetual, because they mentioned that right off the bat that he's a perpetual. I think that's generally a heavy flamer with the fist. Oh, this usually is a heavy flamer on this side. Oh, nice, nice. Those little fingers. Every finger counts as its own thing, huh? Okay. That's important to know. Which would make him even older than the Emperor if true. Oh, really? I thought the Emperor, like, there was no actual clear-cut date to his birth or when he may have spawned into being. Honestly, I liked Olanius more when he wasn't, or it wasn't known that he was a perpetual. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's something with his character that wasn't revealed till later in his storyline, I'm guessing. Because the sheer balls of a normal guardsman standing up to Horus. Oh, he stood up to Horus, damn. I haven't gotten that far. The last Horus Heresy book that I read was No Fear, but I kind of skipped ahead to No Fear. I actually read the first 4. So I left off at the end of the Flight of the Eisenstein, and I need to read Fulgrim next if I'm going to continue them in release order. I'm probably going to stick with reading them in release order. But I wanted to read No Fear because I thought it was a really cool looking one, and it was. No Fear was definitely a good book. It definitely kind of stands on its own as well. It was one that I didn't hurt myself by skipping ahead to it. Oh, yeah, you want to get all that. I'm going to have to get up on top of this thing pretty soon. Start spraying all of this for the other direction. And make sure I'm getting in between that plating real good. This Metroid? Oh, yeah, it is a Metroid remix. Hell yeah. That's great. A lot of people do, but that's what we have now. If you've not read the full Heresy, we'd best shut up now. I'm going to read some more of it. I don't know if I intend to read the whole thing, though. That's a bit much. I might skip around. I was definitely going to read Fulgrim. But after that, I was thinking about like diverging and just reading on whichever interested me the most, which would be starting off with Gilliman and his whole crew. But I did want to go back and read Fulgrim because it's supposed to be one of the important ones for like the core storyline. And I get it, you know, I've read a lot, or I've watched a lot of lore videos, so I do understand why Fulgrim is so important. And it probably goes over his killing of Ferrus Manus, I would assume is in that book. Ooh, yeah, gnarly. Check that out. I'll definitely want to get these ones from the top as well. Oh, nice, nice. Ah, nice. Okay, I think all of the... Oh, I was about to say I think all the fingers are done, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, we missed one there. Might need to get that one from the top as well. I think it'd be a good time to go ahead and jump on top of this bad boy. Let's use this scaffolding here. Oh, geez, okay. Can I get it from there? I can, okay. I need to get like a running jump from here. Yeah, not quite. Just barely. Maybe from this side. Okay, I didn't get much momentum on that. Let's try that again. Hey, there we go. Okay. Oh, he does show up later? Ah, okay. Okay. Is it weird watching you power wash this Dreadnought is making you want to play Chaos Gate again? Oh, Chaos Gate, huh? I haven't tried that one out. Do you get control over Redemptor Dreadnought in that one? Usually, clearly not in this case. Oh yeah, there's lots of work to do up top there. Lots and lots of work to do. There's no absolute date, but he's said to have been born around 8000 BC. Okay. I think I had heard that. Like, so that was like one of the ideas. Okay. Let's go ahead and jump all the way up. Oh yeah, this is nasty up here. Oh, look at this. Got a rocket pod. That's cool. Man, Redemptor Dreadnoughts really do come pretty armed to the teeth, don't they? The Ballistis Dreadnought, you know, I get a rocket pod as well, but it's one of my primaries. And the Ballistis doesn't get anything mounted on top like that. At least not the one that came with the Leviathan box. Oh yeah, lots of nastiness in here. Let's get that. Aha, yeah. Nice and clean. Looks good, looks good. So, Ollie would be older. Oh, wow. You silly, was it? Highly recommend Chaos Gate if you enjoy turn-based strategy. The game gets hard, though. Like, brutally hard if you play on hard settings. Oh, okay. Okay. I do like turn-based strategy, for sure. But that just also makes me think that I need to play the more Rogue Trader now that they've patched it. I think I mentioned that earlier, but yeah, they have a big patch for Rogue Trader. It's like 22 gigs. That added a bunch of stuff, but mostly a lot of dialogue that was missing with the characters for their voice actors, which was one of my bigger complaints about the game in the beginning. You get a Dreadnought in that, yeah, not a Redemptor though. Ah, okay, okay. Hey man, they're all awesome. And then Thule in Dawn of War 2, like, he gets a lot of different loadouts, but I don't know what his actual chassis was. Like, I don't know what type of Dreadnought was his base. Let's get all up in there. And let's clean out his little hood here. Goes into his casket. Let's get underneath here. Get these lights real good. There we go. Oh, wow. We're at 98% already? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Sarcophagus armor. That's funny. Okay, so what is the rocket pod? Icarus rocket pod. Okay, yeah. So, oh, obviously. Jeez. That's nasty. Oh, it's an Icarus rocket pod. Okay, that's cool. So, yeah, I've got Icarus autocannons on my Knight Paladin. This is an anti-air weapon. There we go. Okay, what else? Shoulder armor, macroplasm, arm. Reactor housing. Mostly looks okay on this side. Storm bolters both look good. As the storm bolter itself, it's good. Okay, sarcophagus looks good. Thing is a walking gun platform, right? It's got so many guns. So many guns. I mean, I thought the Ballistus Dreadnought was like the master of range. This thing has still got it beat. Even with its melee capabilities. If you have the Duty Eternal DLC. Oh, I see. Only usable on certain missions. Oh, that's too bad. Well, I do know there's some spots up in here I probably missed. Let's see. Oh, posterior armor. Look at that. We didn't get his booty well enough. Okay. Pelvis armor was done. Oh, I see. We need to get up on top. Ah. There we go. Okay, there was something over here. Upper leg, huh? Oh, yeah, I probably need to get all around all of this. Oh, and the lower leg. Okay. Let's really crouch in there and get it. Ah, there we go. Probably the other leg, too, I would assume. Yep. Yep. Gotta remember, I gotta get everything while crouching, too. It's important. Okay, what's this? The upper leg still needs to be done. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? There we go. Okay. The knee joint is done. Okay, knee armor. All right. Oh, cool, cool. Thank you for the link. Yeah, I'll check it out. Oh, let's get up on top here. There it is. Okay. How about the other knee armor? Yeah, that's fine. Chapter emblem. Okay. What are we? Oh, what was that? What was that? I saw something over here. Oh, oh. What were you? Elbow. Elbow joint. Gotcha. Okay, how about the other elbow joint? It's done. Oh, okay. Upper leg armor. All right. So that's probably one of these. Not that one. That one. Gotcha. Okay. The upper legs. Okay, it must be this one. Gotcha. And plasma incinerator caps. Is that one of these? Yep. Ah, cool. Eternal service. Complete the Redemptor Dreadnought. And then degrees of redemption. Complete clean. Oh, whatever that achievement said. Let me see. What was that for? Degrees of redemption. Completely clean the Redemptor Dreadnought using only the yellow nozzle. Oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't know that they were that specific about things. Okay. There's apparently an Imperial Knight animation coming on Warhammer Plus. May finally pick up to see that. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Might be worth grabbing it for a month just to catch up on the animations and then unsubbing again. Hey, yeah, there we go. Check him out. That's badass. He's going to be a happy Dreadnought now whenever he wakes up. However long that might be. It could be 100 years for all we know. Tech Priest. Through the expulsion of the unholy residuals of the redacted blasphemy, you have honored our illustrious subject. I feel the vibrative fortitude of the Omnissiah surge inside every atom of its adamantine carapace. May the forces upon which it is to be unleashed find the Emperor's wrath. Agenda. The Forge Temple grows ever more inspirited. You have been assigned rights upon a task force set to retrieve a restricted artifact H-class from withheld strategic Aestimare B785, and there is much yet to be done. Cognitive reset delayed. Expect your next sacrament immediately. Oh, imminently. Praise the Omnissiah. All right. So now I've got enough money for the new thing. I'm going to buy a new power washer. I've got a Prime Vista 1500. Let's go. Oh, this is the one I start with. Oh, it says I already own it. I get it now. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I can buy nozzles for it. Let's buy a nozzle for it. Turbo nozzle. A spinning 0-degree nozzle that increases the area of effect while maintaining maximum pressure. Improves the range while still being able to use quite close to surfaces. Improves the range of the washer but cannot be used when close to the surface. All right. Oh, use the cleaning liquids to rapidly cut through all dirt tights. Okay, so let's buy that. Let's buy the soap nozzle. Okay. And then let's buy some... Oh, they're out of soap. Never mind, that was a waste. Okay, well, in that case, let's buy... I want the turbo nozzle. A Rogel Dorn battle tank. Oh my god, hell yeah. Okay. Tech Priest, it is time for your next right. A Rogel Dorn battle tank procured from the hive world of withheld, classified. Okay. Substantial biological foulness blunts its machine spirit and demeans its sacred symmetry. Intel. This Rogel Dorn tank will be under the personal command of the Eminent Commissar Franz, attached as the Astra Militarum forces at the imminent assault upon withheld strategic Aestimare. Okay. Owing to the Rogel Dorn tank's personal importance to the Commissar, he has insisted on recording directives, which will be issued during the cleanse. Addendum. The nature of the depositions contains certain sensitivities, so I encourage you to accompany the cleanse with contemplation upon the wisdom of Magos Logist Fastidicus. The eyes of the righteous look without seeing. Okay. Praise the Omnissiah. Interesting. Some shady stuff going on with this one, huh? How do I change my... nozzle, or my sprayer, I should say. Oh, there's the previous levels. Okay, that's cool. Shop career special note. Maybe I do it from within the game. It says here I have 2 liters of soap. and an extra liter. Out of soap, someone go flog the soap manufacturer overseer. Yeah, exactly. What is this? What are we trying to run here? Well, I guess we can just jump into it and see if we can change our nozzle or whatever, our sprayer from in here. Select extension with 1. Okay. Switch nozzle and rotate equipment with the mouse wheel. All right. Ah, I see. Okay, there's the soap sprayer. So this is the Rogaldorn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's very dirty. It's very dirty. Okay. Ooh, that does cover a wide area, doesn't it? Commissar Franz, Tech Priest. Know that I expect my tank to be flawless upon its return. Okay. I see. I don't think this is great for getting the really thick grime off. We'll need something that's a little more power washy. This just has really good coverage for the lighter stuff, it looks like. Oh, this is a cool little Final Fantasy IV remix. I always did like this song. I mean, I like the whole soundtrack for Final Fantasy IV. I thought it was definitely one of the best. Oh, I missed that. He was saying stuff to me. It doesn't look like the soap actually cleans. It looks like all we do is we add soap. And then maybe that'll help us cut through it once we get the sprayer. So let's just soap the whole thing up then. At least I'm going to assume that's how soap works because that's what it said on the thing. So I have come across one of these on the battlefield in Warhammer 40k on tabletop already. And it is an absolute monster. And I honestly don't know what to do to bring one of these down. Except possibly if my knight could get into melee and chainsword it. But I mean, these things are insane. For Tyranids, my Exocrine might be able to soften it up, but this thing is just an absolute beast. The Rogaldorn is just, it's a monster. I don't know how to accurately, or I should say consistently bring something like this down yet in Warhammer 40k. It is definitely a huge threat. I do know now that it's pretty easy to, like, cut off a Rogaldorn. I could use something like Ripper Swarms to block it and make its life, you know, or be a nuisance for a bit. Since it's so big. Okay, so I think it's nice and soaped up. We can switch over. So what's the difference here? Let's try that one. Gets a little bit tighter spray. A little bit wider spray. Really tight spray. Really, really tight spray. Whew. Okay, look at that. Oh, okay, it's variable. All right. So yeah, let's start with this. Nah. We need more power. There we go. The green nozzle. Okay. Seems to be doing the job. Oh, this is a nice little Zelda remix. I love Zelda 2 also. It definitely has a lot of the best Zelda music. Okay. Get in the treads real good. Hopefully the soap does help. It seems to be. It seems to be really cutting through. Because I used the yellow nozzle last time. I think that's the one that's one size down from this. But this one seems to be working with the green nozzle. Ah, nice. Okay. Multi-melta. Oh, it's a multi-melta. Okay. The person who I was playing with, who had the Rogaldorn. Oh, from Cadia. Ooh, damn, look at that. The person with the Rogaldorn had these parts magnetized, so we could swap the multi-melta out for whatever. Ah, nice. There we go. Side shield. Okay. Get those tires real good, too. And underneath that, the multi-melta casing, or whatever this is. Multi-melta spazen. Ah, okay. Let's get that wheel. Get all this side. It is funny, I was seeing some stuff pop up on Twitter that was comparing Cadia to what's going on in Helldivers 2. I guess a planet was lost in Helldivers 2. But I think that's funny. It seemed to me like the galaxy map in Helldivers 2 functions a lot similar to like the planet map in PlanetSide 2, as far as the way you gain and lose control. But for I'm to understand, the developers control whenever a planet's actually going to be invaded. Yeah, getting this really cleaned up. It's got a nice paint job, too. I do like the paint job on this Rogaldorn. Looks really good. Don't know if I would ever get into Imperial Guard. If I did, I'd probably play Catachan. Nothing's stopping me from getting a Rogaldorn, though, if I do. Get the inside of these treads real good. The inside of this wheel. Lots of little details on this thing for such a flat object. Lots of stuff to miss. Hey, what's up, Shavarath? I like the idea of the Imperial Guard from a roleplay perspective, but I imagine the tabletop era garbage. The only time I've played against them was only a 1,000-point game, which was probably smart, because I was playing Tyranids and he was playing Imperial Guard. So having a half army for both of us was probably the way to go, so we didn't drive each other insane with the sheer number of units to move around. Among our number are the Regiment Withheld. Are you familiar with them, Tech Priest? Whilst most of my number need encouragement from my power sword, with the Regiment Withheld, I needed to hold them back. On which side of the power sword might you fall, Tech Priest? This is the owner of this Rogaldorn. Apparently it went through some shit, and it's all redacted, and I'm supposed to forget what I see here. Essentially, is the storyline that Powerwash Simulator has thrown at me. I am to forget what I see here. So far, the only thing interesting I've seen about this Rogaldorn out of the ordinary, is that it does seem to be from Cadia. It does say Cadia on the side, so that's cool. Get the inside of all this real good. We got some real nastiness all over these. Wow. Oh my goodness. Really get in there. Turn it sideways for a second. Oh, yeah, let's get the inside of that, too. That is gnarly. Oh, my goodness. That might be easier from the top, too. At least get some of it from here, as much as I can reach. Oh, that's clean. Nice. But it seemed to me like at least the tanks for Imperial Guard were really good. They seemed really good. Not so much the ground units, but you know, I guess that's their thing. But this unit in particular, right here, the Rogel Dorn, this was the big threat. This was the thing that caused me more trouble than anything else. It absolutely destroyed my Screamer Killer, my Turvagon, and my oh, what else did this thing kill? A bunch of Nids. Just little Gants. But there was something else big that this thing just absolutely zorged before it even had a chance to do anything. According to 2-week-old statistics, the win-loss rate breakdown released by Games Workshop themselves, yes, Imperial Guard not doing so hot. 45% win rate. Ooh, yeah, that's really low. That's really low. Tied for last place with the Drukhari, Blood Angels, Tyranids, Imperial Knights. Oh, interesting. Now, that's 2 weeks ago, so that's after the balanced data slate. I would think that Nids would be a little bit higher. Same thing for Knights. I think Knights and Nids both got buffs in the balanced data slate. This is likely all min-maxing tournament play or some shit, though. Oh, for right, yeah. There's an official site for win rates. Yeah, I think I've seen that one at some point. Can't remember the name right. Yeah. Can't afford tabletop anyway, so I enjoy the lore. Yeah, it took me some time or not some time, I should say. It took me a lot of searching to find cheaper ways to get into the tabletop initially. Now I have a 3D printer, so I don't spend hardly anything on the models that I want. But I also don't play at Games Workshop, so that's not a problem. A lot of my really good Tyranids are 3D printed. My Biovore is 3D printed. My Maliceptor, my Haruspex, my Exocrine, all 3D printed. My Zoanthropes are all 3D printed. The only thing in my Ultramarines that's 3D printed, though, is the turret on my Rhino to turn it into a Whirlwind. Finally trying to get stuff, and the boxes go MIA. Right? Yeah, that's very disappointing. Especially for big stuff like Knights. To just go missing like that. Eldari and Necrons up top at 56. Necrons, I'm not surprised because they did just get the Codex. And I think Eldari have been up there. That's surprising even after the nerfs, that they're still so high in rank. I had heard they caught some hefty nerfs. Poor Knights are at 45%. At least I got the money back. That's good, yeah. We'll try a third-party place with a US delivery point. That's a smarter way to go about it, I think. I'm wondering if those numbers are going to change, though, because I'm sure the meta has to evolve a little bit because of the balanced data slate. Mostly for Knights and Nids. I'm really surprised that Knights and Nids are still that low, considering they both got huge buffs in the balanced data slate. The Knight buff was actually great news for me since I used the Paladin in my Ultramarines army. He's cheaper now, and that offsets the fact that the Whirlwind got nerfed, and it's more expensive now. So I can still keep the Whirlwind. Man, this thing is huge. This thing is enormous. I do think at some point I have to clean a Knight. I think I saw that in the screenshots, or the not the screenshots, but the trailer for this DLC for Powerwash Simulator. I'm pretty sure I saw a Knight. I did see the points change, which was nice. Yeah, it's definitely nice for Knights. Knights got almost all of the Knights got some pretty big point changes. The only ones that didn't were like the cheapest Knights. I think they left them alone. Whatever those two were. The Errant and something else, I think. Also, that's what she said. It'll be nice when I get the box. Ah, yes, that is what she said. I want you to do a solo clean on a Imperator. Oh my god, I wonder if that's in here. Maybe that's like the secret last stage. Oop. That'd be funny. What I love it is if there was like a Warhound Titan or something like that after you finish the Knight. This thing's got a lot of little nooks to get into. They really dirtied it up. That's for sure. Ah, yeah, it's much easier to spray this thing from this side. Okay. Get these barrels real good. Gallant, probably. Yeah, I think you're right. Or Gallant. Oh, a new recording. Finally, we have the Penal Legions. Uh-oh. The Penal Legions, huh? Well, thank you for the follow, Shavarath. I appreciate that. I've collected these redacted hyperbolic, okay, from every corner of the galaxy. It's cool, we got the AdMech symbol here, too. Clean all these bottles and stuff. That's interesting. I won't let them redacted illustrative in their cells when they can be put to use, fighting for the glory of the Imperium. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this Commissar is one of the ones that's a little more radical, is what it's sounding like to me. Perhaps I would deploy you amongst them? Not me, man. I am the AdMech Power Wash guy. I'm good. Yes, that would be perfect. Oh no. He's trying to get me over there onto some heresy. He wants me to come be a radical with him and use heresy for the better of the Imperium. Take you 5 days to do 1 foot, right? Ah, nice. There we go. The fuel cans, so they count as their own thing. Oh, we have several fuel cans that count as their own thing. Make sure we're getting all of them from every angle then. Wow, it's funny. Okay, okay. Engine cap. Oh, okay. Keep that in mind. Very specific things to clean here. Are we at 73%? That's not bad. That's not bad. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, let's get down. Ooh, yeah, nasty. Nasty. Let's get all that. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to stand up for a second again. I did find an artist on Etsy that does painted Gloriana class battleships for like 200 bucks, and I really want one. Oh, that's not bad at all for only 200 bucks. There are a few things I have that I could technically sell on Etsy as proxies now. I have some stuff that the 3D models are considered usable by the creator of the model, and he doesn't mind if you use them for commercial uses, and they're legally distinct from Games Workshop's models. But I've definitely thought about that. I've thought about selling some painted stuff on Etsy for sure. Now, as for official Warhammer stuff, I could sell that on Etsy too, but I think I might have better luck finding buyers on eBay. I know a lot of people on Etsy are looking for really niche stuff too. I mean, a Nightbox plus Armigers cost me about 275 or so not bad considering it's painted. Oh yeah, that's not bad at all for painted. Yeah, I could also sell to a third party for quick cash. There is an active Discord for the local game shop that I play at, and there's a lot of trading and selling going on constantly in there. And then, of course, there's also, like, Facebook Marketplace and stuff like that. Do not listen to the ramblings of that infernal commissar. I was kind of phasing him out, to be honest. We in the Penal Legions pledge our allegiance to the Imperium voluntarily, and I'm honored to be part of this regimen. I think I'm going to stick with the original thing that I was told, and that is to forget everything I hear whenever I'm doing this. Better to redacted conjecture in honorable futility than as a traitor in a... Oh, missed that one. But that's okay. Yeah, I think I may just go ahead and stick with the advice of forgetting what I'm seeing and hearing. Castigator Gatling Cannon. Hell yeah. I'm tempted to buy already done knights and just skip all of these headaches. Well, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of really well-painted knights for sure to pick up secondhand. I enjoyed painting mine, but I could understand picking up one secondhand, especially if it's well-painted for sure. If I was to go ahead and finish up my knight army, I don't think that I would be against the idea of buying one that was already painted necessarily. But since I have access to just go buy a kit down at the local game shop, it's much easier for me to paint one up. But I actually, the last couple of times I was in there, they were out of stock on knights. I think it's been a while since I've seen knights on the shelf, now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't buy mine from the local game shop. I'm pretty sure I got my night on Amazon. Oh yeah, I remember because it was broken in the box, and Amazon and I was already halfway through building it, so I didn't want to return it through Amazon. Although looking back, I probably should have. I was just new to the hobby, so I didn't know any better yet. And I was excited to build a night and paint a night. But looking back on it, I should have returned it to Amazon, even though it was halfway built. But that's okay. I mean, he looks great. The only thing is he's now stuck as a Knight Paladin, and his arm does not move the way it should, which is unfortunate. Heavy stubber. Ah, okay. We also have this here hatch. Targeting surveyor. Okay. Oh, we're at 93%. We're really getting there. Okay, what am I missing? Still some of that. Oh, nice, nice. Some of this isn't dirt. Some of this is the actual camo paint job. Can make it kind of hard to tell in certain places what's dirt and what's not. Oh, that's definitely dirt, though. Oh, yeah, all of this needs to be cleaned still. Let's climb back up there. There we go. Gotcha. From Troll Trader or something. Yeah, I haven't checked them out or anything yet. I should. Just to see what some of the pricing on some of these things looks like. Only place that I sold Warhammer stuff here went under due to cost late last year, you know, when I was just starting. Aw, that's rough. The place that was closest to me shut down, but it wasn't my regular place, fortunately. But it was the one that was closest, so it was like my quick go-to if I needed something like a White Dwarf magazine, which is what I need right now. Because, oh, I don't know if I mentioned that, but Games Workshop messed up my subscription or something. I don't know. I didn't receive my first issue of White Dwarf, so I had to, you know, email them, and they said, oh, sorry about that, and they gave me a bunch of options, and I told them we can just, like, roll it out another month, so they extended my subscription an extra month, and I'm just going to go to the local game shop whenever I have time and pick up the February White Dwarf. They have got plenty of them still. Oh, thanks for lurking, Profitoria. Good homework music here. They're UK based, but the prices are nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I can still check them out. I think there's services right around here too that sell painted models. I know there's ones that buy unfinished models, and I think it's with the intention of refurbishing and painting and selling them as painted models. I'm pretty sure is their whole business thing. But I can't remember the name. I just kept seeing them pop up on Facebook. The little ads. And I was like, that's okay. I actually do want to finish painting all my stuff. Oh, yeah, we definitely need to get in there. Look at that. That's nasty. Ooh. Oh, we need to get the undersides of the guns. Uh-huh. Oh, all that. That's very dirty. Very, very dirty. Oh, yeah, front light. Oh, wow, we're at 97 already? I still haven't even gone into, like, detailed stuff yet. I'm still just spraying the stuff I see. It's funny, though, painting models like this kind of gives you an idea already of stuff that needs to be power washed. It's kind of funny. Just from what I've done, like painting a rhino. And painting lots of these big guns, too, and stuff like that. Now, I've never personally painted a Rogel Dorn, but I do think it would be fun. Okay, let's see. Oh. Smoke launcher? No, it's done. What's... Multi-melter Sposin. Okay. Get the top of the Sposin real good. Oh, it's almost clean. And there we go. Okay. Track adjuster. Yeah, let's get that. Gotcha. Ooh, searchlight. Oh, geez. What was that? Side something? Side ports? Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh, I saw something else for a second. Side shield. Well, we'll find it. We'll find it. Oh. Pipe wrench? Stowed armor. Let's clean this whole thing up really good then. I think it's trying to suggest that this all needs to be cleaned. Yep. Yep, yep. Look at that. All these little metal pipes. Wow. Very, very intricate. Okay. Okay, all that looks good. What's this? Oh, spare track wheel. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's nasty. That's really nasty. The main turret. Okay. The backside of this bad boy. Okay, I think we got it underneath that already, but we do need to go this way. Ah, yeah, look at that. Vox transmission thing. Okay. Oh, that's a tough spot to reach. There we go. Dominatus. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, yeah, let's get all that. Nice, nice. Main turret clean. Okay, what else we got? Anything up top? Yes, yes, the searchlight still. Oh, and that hatch. Gotcha. And then this side of the searchlight. Let's get it from over here. There we go. Okay. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, oh. Side something? Oh, stowed something. Stowed crate. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Ah, the track. This track's not done. And the rear armor. Okay. Got the engine hatch. Okay. This says the rear armor is still pretty dirty. So let's see where have I missed something big? Maybe underneath? A little bit there. A little in between the tracks too. Oh yeah, yeah, I got some big credit there. Okay. That track's done. So the rear armor. Interesting. Where can I get a little bit more credit on the rear armor? Oh, toe ring. Okay, that's cool. Maybe if I just get underneath here real good. Hey, got it. Cool. All right. I like the Dorn because it actually looks like it could be effective, unlike some of the other tanks. I agree. It's really got some heft to it. The Lima and Rust looks a little small to me. It always has looked a little small to me. It's a cool design, and it's very iconic, but it's always looked a little small. Side armor. Okay, so maybe from underneath. It's basically like an MK1 tank with a turret. Right, yeah. And that's as low as we can get, huh? Maybe both sides of the side armor count as the same. Oh, the track adjuster. Let's get that. Gotcha. Okay, let's keep getting some more of the side armor. Every little bit counts. Oh, it's getting very close to being done now. Hey, side armor's done. Okay, so that multi-melta needs some work. Let's get back up here. Yep. The multi-melter Spazen. Okay. Gotcha. Smoke launcher. Needs a little more cleaning, probably inside the smoke. Yep. Okay, what else? We have lots of little tiny bits on this thing, so it's kind of hard. It's not giving me the hints yet. Front view slit. I guess let's get in there real good. Okay. Front skid plate. What did we miss here? Maybe underneath a little bit better? Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, this is the tow hook. Okay. The front armor's already done. Oh, I see. We got little bits of Nurgle stuff in between these. A little on the underside of both of those. If this is Nurgle, I'm not sure what Chaos God this one came away from. Oh. Front melt-a-gun. Okay. We might want to get up onto it for some of this front stuff. Oh, front melted done. Other front melted done. Okay, that multi-melt is fine. Let's get up on top now. Oh, something Gatling? Something? No. Okay, let's look around at this stuff. Oh, there we go. Castigator Gatling Cannon Well. Ah. Yeah, get in there real good. We can get that. We can get that. Oh, jeez. Gotcha. Okay. All right, what else we got? Oh. Saw some spare wheel, huh? Okay. What else? What else? There's still so many objects. Engine vent. Okay. Get inside all these little vents here. Okay, that one's done. How about up top? Oh. Heavy stubber ammo box. Okay. It's gotta be clean soon. Oh, that's the ammo box. Whoops. I thought it was the one hanging from the stubber. Okay. Alright, what else we got? So many little things. We got all the tools, I think. Oh, no. What was that? Saw something in this region. Stowed rod. Gotcha. Okay, all that stuff looks good. Multi-melt is fine. Track's fine. Looks like pretty much everything up front is fine. Everything there. Oh, what could it be then? Oh, we got a tow ring. Okay. Ah, there we go. Exhaust pipes, rear lights, track wheels. Okay. Rear lights is easy. That's these. Track wheels times 4. Okay, so we're looking at quite a few track wheels that need some work. Yeah, a couple on that side. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay. This one. That one. Oh, and definitely that one. That's gross. Okay. Exhaust pipes. Where are the exhaust pipes? Oh, these. That's the tailpipe. Exhaust tailpipe. Where's the regular exhaust then? Exhaust pipes. Up top, maybe? Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. Ah, I see. Haha, job complete. Complete the Rogaldorn battle tank job. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, we have $360 now. That's cool. Get our little time lapse. Remember Cadia. Okay. Tech Priest. It is as if the battle tank has emerged from its forged temple for the very first time. It is resurrected. Even the towhooks thirst for glory. I will advocate for your promotion to the rank of Ingeseer. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be an Ingeseer. Along with further cybernetic replacement for your Biologica. Advice. In the interim, it would be a sage of you to reflect upon the words of Lord Dogma Pulverus Gamma 6. That which cannot be trusted must be removed. Praise the Messiah. Okay, these are all very expensive. We'll hold off on that. Still out of stock on soap. All right. Guess we might as well buy these. Oh, own the Prime Vista 1500 and 3 of its attachments. I'll go ahead and buy them all. Why not? Okay, I think that's good for those modifications. Oh, this is just skins. Okay, that's funny. Imperial Knight Paladin. Let's go. It's just like my knight. Hell yeah. Task. Your next mission, Ingeseer. I don't see his Icarus autocannons. I guess they're optional. You don't have to have them. Your next mission, Ingeseer, is the ritual of blessing for an Imperial Knight Paladin of House Hawkshroud. Within the meritorious duty combating redacted proof pending among the fetid Kim swamps of planet redacted classified, they have traversed the galaxy to spearhead the frontal assault on withheld strategic Adismer. Description. Redacted. Excessively verbosity. This honorable knight paladin is an elite unit of prodigious power. Their importance to the battle ahead cannot be overstated. It is imperative that their machine spirit is purified and galvanized. Ingeseer Tyro 656 will be closely monitoring your work. It is time to prove that you are worthy of your title. Praise the Messiah. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. We're gonna fix up a knight paladin. Okay, but before this starts, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. And let's jump in. Knight Paladin, let's go. Oh, I love it. I've actually painted one of these. So I know how tedious this is going to be. Yeah, spray it down. Oh, let's try out some of these new caps I got. Soap nozzle, turbo nozzle. Okay. Now let's soap down the Paladin. We got some nice scaffolding to work with this time. Let's check out the building, too. The building has expanded on us. It's much larger than it was. Oh, yeah, this is cool. Get up there. All right. Oh, look, they have one of the little things. It's the stupid little storage crates that you use for tabletop. I 3D printed one of those too. Yeah. Oh my god. No fall damage. All right. No fall damage in Powerwash Simulator. Unrealistic. Not a true simulator if there's no fall damage. Okay, I think he's nice and soaped up for us. We can switch the nozzle again. What was this one? Oh, yeah, this is the weird one. Yeah, this one's weird. Okay. Yeah, let's switch that up. I like the green. Yeah. Not grimdark enough. All right. I need to splatter on the ground, and they send out a new tech priest immediately to resume my work. Oh, yeah, really get in here in these lead belcher parts. Now, this is funny. This feels just like painting him because when you paint them, they're all big, and you have this little brush. This is funny. This is funny. I'm actually glad that I bought this DLC, or bought the whole game, honestly, just to play this DLC. This is really good. I wonder if there's anything after the Knight Paladin, though. I am curious. This is the only thing I saw in the trailer, at least. If there's anything past this, it'll be a surprise to me. Get these exhaust pipes real good. Man, these things were such a pain in the butt, too, to get these glued on and stay put. I think I snapped them off my Paladin twice while I was building him. Scrub priest, more like it. We said already, you do the Titan. Oh, right, yeah, I've got to do the Titan next. If there's a Titan in this, I'm absolutely... That's insane. That's insane if they put a Titan in this. Also, I'm curious about the Final Fantasy VII DLC for Powerwash Simulator, because I do have that as well, it looks like. It was not a paid DLC, it was just a free one. So I'm curious, yeah, it just says clean up Midgar, but I mean, Midgar is an entire city, so I wonder what they actually mean. This sounds familiar. Oh, it's Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Well, that would be why. Yeah, great song. A lot of good remixes today, too, on OC Remix. Definitely been on point for power washing. It seems like if I use the wider head, let's switch it up. Yeah, here we go. The 40-degree nozzle. It just doesn't really. Well, actually, that ain't too bad. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have enough power to really get this grime off. We need to switch it up again. Okay. Yeah, we'll stick to the 25 millimeter. Or degree, I should say 25 degree. I noticed that the cockpit is not exposed. So this is just like my Knight Paladin, only with a different house emblem. Mine's House Terran, and I haven't actually done the transfers yet for my Knight Paladin. I need to still. And also mine has an Icarus autocannon on top. I don't know why they left off the Icarus autocannon. I didn't think that was an optional part for a Knight Paladin, but I guess it must be. Cockpit hatch cleaned, hell yeah. Or the next stage would be like a Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 cruiser. Right. This shoulder looks good. I like the paint job on this shoulder. It'd be cool. I don't know if you're allowed to do this, but I don't think you are. But it'd be cool if you could make a knight army and have your knights painted in different house colors from each other. I don't think that's allowed for knights, but it'd be cool if you could do that. Oh, yeah, we definitely got some grime back there. Oh, nice, nice. Let's get everything on top. The interior of the knight is going to be the most time-consuming part, I'm sure, because it was the most time-consuming part to paint, too. All of that mechanical stuff up in there on the bottom on the inside. Gonna be very time-consuming, I'm sure. You're supposed to have something on top, I think. There's like 3 different weapons. Yeah, I had thought that there were options, and the options were variable based on which model you were doing for your paladin. Or not paladin, but for your knight. And I had thought that the paladin, one of the things that defined it as a paladin was having an Icarus autocannon on top. But I guess that's not a defining feature. I guess it's just the autocannon and the chainsword are what make it a paladin, I guess. The autocannon is outstanding, and so is the chainsword. This chainsword, this chainsword one-shot the Necron monolith. The first time I came up across a Necron monolith, I just ran my Knight Paladin in there, and he just sawed it in half in one shot with that chainsword. I used the strike, where it has like much higher AP and damage, but it only has 4 attacks, instead of the sweep where it has like 12. And the strike one-shot the Necron monolith from full health. Full wounds, I should say. And I want to say one of those 4 strikes, the 4 attacks, I want to say one of them missed. And only 3 of those went through to do that much damage. Looking at a Knight Valiant for my first model. Oh, hell yeah. What defines it as a Knight Valiant? What makes it a Valiant? Giant harpoon and a flamer. Ah, okay, okay. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Flamers are great. It makes it a good Overwatch target. Larger with more HP. So the Valiant is not built off of the Questoris chassis. It's built off the other chassis. The whatever it is, the Dominus chassis, I think is what it's called. Is that the one you're starting with? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I had looked at both of them originally, and I bought this one because I had decided on the Paladin for the first one I wanted to build. I felt like he had a good loadout to support Space Marines, but I'd like to get a Dominus chassis as well and build that one next. But I'd also kind of like to build Canis Rex, and he's in the Questoris box. Trying to get as much as I can from up top here. Oh, and these little Imperial eagle heads. Can't forget the eagle heads that are so freaking hard to glue on to the chassis and get to stay on the chassis. I hate them so much. I only hate them that much because I started building my Paladin with Gorilla Glue. This is before I switched over to Tamaya. I probably wouldn't have had remotely as much trouble building my Paladin if I had been using Tamaya from the get-go. Very cool paint job on this one, though. What house was this again? I wasn't really paying attention. It said house something. I've got the 9th edition Imperial Knights Codex, and I've skimmed through it to look at the artwork and stuff because it's really cool looking. But I haven't actually stopped to read it yet. I'm reading the Space Marines Codex first. But I figured their 9th edition Codex would be a good place to start for some lore, especially on the houses. Oh, nice. Very nice. Battle Cannon Adeptus Mechanicus logo. Oh, geez. We fell all the way down. I might want to go up to the 2nd tier for this. We'll see. Oh, man. This thing is so big. So big. This is crazy. Clean the back of his little banner. And he's got little chains that it hangs from his crotch. Gotta clean those up. This is an interesting part to paint right here, the banner, because all these little metal parts in the middle. It's a very shiny. The exposed bits are always darker in the art. Right, yeah. This is also interesting. I was wondering if they were going to have any kind of base for those chains to hook into, because I noticed when I was building my Knight Paladin that they just kind of stick right up in there and they don't really have anything they connect to. They just stick right up in there. And it's the same deal here. They just kind of stick right up into the metal, which is fine. You know, they've got a hook there at the end that comes out of the metal, but that's it. I just think it's funny that they stuck with that. Ah, yeah, the feet. The feet were fun. More interior metal parts. All this interior metal is like the worst. This is the most time-consuming part of painting the Knight, for sure. Even though it's like all lead belcher, it's just, there's so much to paint. It's just like what I'm doing now. Into Knight feet? Yes, correct. Oh, what the hell? The ladder behind me. I'm like, I'm flying. Also, Ballistus Dreadnought feet. Very similar design, actually. These are just much bigger. I do remember this being the very first part of the model that you put together. Whenever you're getting the kit together, you build the feet, and it's very weird because this ball in the middle is actually a connection point for all of this. So you've got to place it in there and make sure it's like glued in secure, and then you glue the rest of the foot around it. Not very difficult. It's not very difficult. The most difficult part to build of the Paladin was probably the shoulders and the top, honestly, to get all of that stuff put together that holds it together underneath. And the little shields on front, they're kind of a pain in the butt. Any part where there's a moving piece is kind of a pain in the butt. That was a hell of a jump. Oh, this thing is so dirty and there's so much of it to clean. It says I'm at 51% though. That's nuts that I'm already more than halfway done cleaning a Knight Paladin. That is ridiculous. Okay. Get this knee joint really good. This is a fun part to paint, by the way. I wanted to just point that out. That I thought that the knee joints were actually something that stuck out to me as being fun to paint. Same thing for the hip joints up here. I enjoyed painting those two parts, and I don't know why necessarily. That's it. I don't know. I don't really have an explanation for that. I just found those two particular parts really fun to paint with lead belcher. They're just big and round and easy to reach, and you throw lead belcher on them, and they look great. Have to speed it up for the sake of gameplay, right? Oh. So, yeah, so far on the tabletop, I do have to say that the Knight Paladin has been incredibly valuable in my Space Marine army. So I'm kind of surprised that I'm not seeing anything in the meta whatsoever about Space Marines using allied knights. It's weird to me. I mean, I understand the meta is like totally different. I don't know anything about it. But I just think it's weird because from all of my games, it's been extremely effective to have the Knight Paladin in the Space Marines army. Lots of purple Slanesh fluids. Maybe that you might be right about that. I see a little bit of green up there too. But yeah, lots of purple. Especially there on the chain sword. Look at that, yeah. They cut into something Slanesh there. Ooh. Yeah, look at that goo. Could be NIDS too. Yeah, it's a good point. Purple and green. Well, I mean, the purple could be guts. Same thing for the green. Trying to think of what Hive Fleet would be purple and green. Not Behemoth. Hydra, maybe. Well, Knights in lore will generally be called into support of force, so yes, they are support Marines, but they are happy supporting any force, really. Yeah, see, and that's something else I think is interesting. I own the Knight, and I'm not sure what other armies he's allowed to ally into. Like, if I was to make, like, an Imperial Guard army, I'm pretty sure he's allowed to ally into Imperial Guard, but I don't know about, like, Adeptus Sororitas. Like, would he be able to ally in with the Sisters? That'd be cool. If you're playing as Knights, are you allowed to ally in Agents of the Imperium? I'm pretty sure you're allowed to. I think that's one of the ways you can get some pretty cheap, like, chaff units with Marine or with Knights, if I'm not mistaken. And what about Grey Knights? Like, are Grey Knights an exception, or can you still ally in a knight with the Grey Knights? Or the Custodes, since they're a little bit different too. I don't know how they work. And I'm not even done reading the Space Marines Codex yet, so I haven't seen everything there either. I've been reading it a little bit, though, in my free time. Oh, Engiseer Tyros, what's up? Each restricted technology stores the experiences endured by every knight that has ever graced it. Yeah, this is... I knew this. I've read enough of the Knights Codex to read about this part, that they can remember stuff. Throughout the night, the young nobles must battle against the will of their forebears. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, they've got to wrestle psychic control away. Few make the morning. Oh, no. You can, yes. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I would totally bring them in with sisters. That would be outstanding. So that gives me an excuse. Instead of building a knight army, maybe I should build a sisters army and just use the same knight to support them that I use to support my Marines. and then I can only... then I only got to worry about buying 1,500 points worth of sisters. There's a list. No Custodes or Grey Knights, I think. Okay, well, that makes sense. They've got their own thing going on. They've got very specific rules for each one. Lots of Inquisition stuff. Oh, okay, that's cool. Rogue Traders, can you do, like, Rogue Traders? And I guess if you can do Agents of the Imperium, it would probably let you do whatever. I think they're considered Agents of the Imperium. Yeah, I would totally do that. I would totally ally in some Agents of the Imperium just to have some really cheap ground units for knights. There's some Rogue Trader stuff. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I've seen the kill team. What is it? The Euclidean Rogue Trader or whatever. She comes with her and like her two little entourage units. But for like Warhammer 40k, you could still use them as a Rogue Trader group, I'm sure. Oh, I did see that they're getting ready to actually release 10th edition scouts finally in a kill team. It's going to be a kill team box, but it's actual scouts now. I still haven't bought any of the kill team boxes. The first one I wanted to get was that one with the Rogue Trader in it. Oh, not sure about sisters. Okay, there's some Rogue Trader stuff. Yeah, I would like to do Salamander Knight Army. Oh, that'd be cool. Also, I've got a lot of leftover Marines that I haven't painted yet, and I've considered starting a second chapter. The only thing is that my aggressors and my apothecary biologists have to be Ultramarines because they're intended to go into a squad with Marnius Calgar. So, and he has to be Ultramarines. Oh, wouldn't that be great? What if I took Marnius Calgar and I just like painted him up as like a Blood Angel, and made a Blood Angel army and just showed up with Marnius Calgar and a Blood Angel army? Looks like you can with sisters. Looking at it now. Oh, hell yeah! Thank you for checking. That's awesome. That definitely makes me want to play a sisters army then. I could use the same knight then. That'd be cool. Okay. This leg still has lots of work, apparently. The primary piston, huh? Let's crouch down, get a better angle. I will always support anything salamanders. Oh, hell yeah. So there we go. I'll paint Marnius Calgar as a salamander. Salamanders are my favorite Marines. A buddy of mine is Dark Angels. He refers to them as Care Bears. Oh, that's funny. Okay, get this back pipe real good on both sides. So much of this interior leg. It's just like painting it. This is literally just like painting it, trying to reach every little thing. It's so terrible. Oh. Just imagine I was using an airbrush that's spraying lead belcher right now, and this is exactly what painting does. Oh, there we go. The inside of that leg definitely needs some work. Look at that. Lots of nasty. Hey, gotcha. Cool. Get the top. And the inside of that leg plate. The interior of the shin plate and stuff like that is one of the things where people who are a little more patient than me and paint their models before they build them would probably have an easier time. But I am very impatient and I build my models right away and then paint around whatever. Well, I refer to as Dark Angels as dirty heretics. Closet heretics is also acceptable. Oh, that's funny. I don't know quite enough about their lore yet, aside from the stuff about the lion and his buddy that he ended up having to kill. I forgot what his buddy's name was. I need a spray can for when I start doing models, and I'll send you a can of Chaos Black. I've got a full can of Chaos Black that I'm not gonna use. It's funny, it's been sitting over there for months and months now. I bought it with the intention of using that can to base coat my entire Nid army. And then I decided I hated using rattle cans and switched over to my airbrush and used that to base coat a lot of my Nids. And then decided that I hated both of them really and decided to go back to base coating manually by hand with a regular paintbrush. And so now I have this extra can of Chaos Black and I have an airbrush that I'm never going to use again. I may try airbrushing again sometime in the future if I ever buy a really nice expensive airbrush and a compressor to go with it. It might be worth giving it another shot. But for now, I didn't enjoy it and decided that I liked base coating better by hand. Ah, gotcha. Okay, the upper leg here. Ah, that was a piston. Get all inside that. Just try to sneak in the word fallen into as many sentences as possible when playing against him. Oh, really? Maybe I should get into fantasy vampires because vampires, I mean, that would be a fun army to paint for sure. As far as all of the like Age of Sigmar stuff that I've seen sitting on the shelves, that's one of the more interesting ones. Let's get his faceplate. Not bad colors for this house. Hawkshroud, House Hawkshroud. Ah, okay. Got lots of little purity seals. Oh, we're 73% of the way done. Get underneath the autocannon real good. Oh, nice, nice. Let's get his booty. Get all that around his waistline. This is where the only place my knight has ever broken was right here at his waistline. He actually snapped into at one point. I can't remember what happened that made him break in half, but I glued him back with Tamaya instead of Gorilla Glue, and he was just fine after that. Oh, this is a nice little Link to the Past remix. Oh, hydrate, you got it. Oh, and stretch, thank you. Oh, it's been a minute. Going at this power washing. I'm just zoning out. This is how the real Adeptus Mechanicus do it. I imagine the guy who's painting Knight Paladins is probably so used to it that this is just like not even impressive to him anymore. He's just like, machine spirits. I think I've got the underside of the chain sword pretty well. All right, let's go to the second level and get it from that angle. You know, I think that a fail point guy I was co-oping with in an army had his break there. Oh, really? So I'm not the only one. Okay. I think it's intentional so it doesn't just snap. Maybe, yeah. Because now that I've got it more cemented in there, I could imagine that it still is a weak point in structurally speaking. So you're right, now it would be more likely that it's just going to have a clean snap instead of breaking where the glue is. Which I've noticed is a huge problem with resin prints, by the way, since I got into 3D printing models. Resin prints are very fragile compared to a Games Workshop model, and will snap very, very easily with pressure in the wrong places, or manhandling them, or dropping them, or anything like that. Will definitely break resin models very easily. They're not as fragile as glass, but I would treat them like glass. Oh yeah, this part, getting inside his shoulder pad is gonna be hell. You know what? We can do that with the zero. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. No, it is a sacred duty, and he is honored to clean the filth and spread the sacred lubricant. Correct. He lives just to do this. Okay, can I like jump onto the back of the autocannon maybe? Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay, okay. Oh, this is great. I'm really glad they included a Knight Paladin, because, you know, I've never painted a Land Raider, but I want to now. And I've never painted a Rogaldorn, but I've definitely played against one. But I have painted a Paladin, so this is very fun, because this is exactly like going back over and painting a Paladin all over again. One of these days, my Paladin's gonna get dusty, and I'm gonna have to power wash him in real life. Oh, get the back of these eagles. I hate the eagle heads. The eagle heads to me were the most annoying part of the Paladin, by the way. I gotta say that just downright. These are so annoying to get glued in place and stay down where they need to. Especially when you're not using Tamaya like a newbie. I can't stand up. Darn. Oh, I can get that though. No, just barely. Turn it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. When I was painting the inside of the shoulders, obviously I built the entire Paladin before I painted it. So when I was painting the inside of the shoulders, what I did is I took a really soft, like, number 1 or 2 brush. I think it was a really soft number 2 brush. And just kind of like really, really wetted it with the paint. and thinned it down real good and just let it kind of slide in there back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, just because that was the easiest way to like reach all of the surface inside there since I had pre-built the model. 19.991% of residuals remaining. Oh, very nice. Oh yeah, look at that, 80%. Excellent. Maybe literally this may be his whole reason for living. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A washing machine. There we go. I'll just throw my knight in the washing machine. That's the best way to clean a knight. You're going to need new legs walking on that chaos filth. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. I hadn't realized. I'm corrupting myself. Damn it. Well, I can get new legs. That's cool. I'm definitely... That's one of the perks of being an ad mech is I can just go grab some new legs. 82%. Damn, we are really getting there. Really getting there. Oh, now I'm sad. I'm sad. This is where my paladin is broke. Right here is where my paladin is broken. This is where he arrived broken in the stupid box from Amazon. Inside this, when you're assembling the arm, the arm is meant to pivot back and forth. It moves forward and back, and it also moves left to right on this hinge right here. Oh, where is it? This hinge right here. This hinge right here, it lets it move left to right. And this hinge is just fine on my paladin. The turret still moves left and right. But right here on the arm, this one that's supposed to move back and forth is held in place by two little cheap plastic tabs that are on the inside that it hooks onto. And that's what gives it its freedom of movement. And unfortunately, one of those tabs came broken out of the box. And I didn't know this because I didn't look first. And I was halfway through building the paladin before I noticed this, and I didn't feel like returning it to Amazon over that. So my paladin's arm, unfortunately, only moves left and right. It does not move up and down. And I learned the hard way, you always open the box, empty the box, and make sure everything is intact before you start assembling anything. In fact, I would say open the box before you even add it to your pile of shame, because you don't want to come to it months later and find out something was broken well past the time to return it. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. Got a better angle from here. Get the top of this autocannon. Painting the autocannon's pretty fun, too, I gotta say. I did enjoy painting the autocannon. Yeah, Sag, big Sag on the paladin's arm. Now it's better than this paladin. This paladin's arm doesn't move at all. The Omnissiah provides, but he also takes. That's true. You know what? That's fine. As far as, you know, being on the tabletop, he's still just fine. Oh, torso frame complete. That's a big piece. Oh, geez. There we go. Got a good angle from here. Bad angle. There we go. Nope. Can I... Oh, I can stand up here? That's crazy. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get the front of the autocannon. Nice, nice. Such is the price of sacred knowledge. That is correct. Okay, let's go down here. All right, all right. The Knights Codex does go over like the whole relationship between the Knights and the Adeptus Mechanicus, and I thought it was interesting. I do think that AdMech Knights have really cool paint jobs, to be honest. So that was something else I was looking at, is that I know AdMech is a very expensive army to put together, but if they can ally in a Knight, that's a nice way to save a good 500 and something points. If I wanted to go AdMech as well, that's an option. But the thing is that I don't know if AdMech are allowed to ally in a knight unless it has the AdMech paint job, or if that even matters. Or if the AdMech paint job for a knight is just to add extra flair if you're the kind of person who really wants to have an AdMech painted knight. Which I might be. I don't know. They do look badass. It seemed like if you wanted to play an entirely AdMech knight army that they needed to be entirely AdMech painted then. Oh, there we go. That shoulder pad's done. Oh, I haven't even started on the other shoulder pad yet, and we're at 85% already. That's probably a big amount of it. Also, the chainsword needs some work, and the other side of his face needs some work. Ooh. Okay, that finished a couple of things right there. Let's hop on up. Going around the shoulder. Anything from over here we can reach real easy. Okay, I think most of this is pretty clean. Let's hop on over. Oh, no! Let's get underneath the foot, too. I don't think I've gotten really good underneath from this direction yet on this side of the leg. And you can get the bottom of the chainsword really good while we're here on both sides. Oh, I think I may have already gotten the chainsword from this side. Okay. Oh, the stubbers. Ooh, how am I supposed to reach that? Oh, we can reach it mostly from the top. Get the bottom of his face while I'm down here. Jump, jump, jump! And get the inside of his face hood there, too. His face does move back and forth, so that movement still works fine. And the chainsword still moves freely as well. The chainsword's honestly the really cool one. So I'm still able to pose him and make him look really badass for pictures and stuff like that too. Which, speaking of which, I really need to do that sometime. I need to go ahead and get my whole Tyranid and Ultramarine army together. And just go down to like my local card shop where they have all the terrain and stuff and giant tables. And I can get some nice pictures of both of the armies. Ah, very nice. There we go. Painting the chainsword is also really fun. Ooh, Mars. I like that. That's cool. That's what I should put on mine. I hadn't even thought about that. I haven't gone through all of the transfers yet, and I didn't add any. So that's a cool one, though. I like Mars. That's cool. I think that's might be what I do with my knight. Look at this. I'm getting ideas from Powerwash Simulator. How I want to do my knights. Oh my god. All right, let's go up top. That's what games are for. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Definitely Dawn of War 2. Dawn of War 2 was the first Warhammer 40k game I played where I was like really inspired by a lot of the artwork on how I would want to paint my nids. If I hadn't played Dawn of War 2, I would have not been as prepared to go into painting my High Fleet Leviathan as I was. And I would have been much more inclined to try to go with like all of the official Games Workshop artwork that they show for High Fleet Leviathan. I don't like most of the 10th edition High Fleet Leviathan artwork that they show for models. I like the 10th edition artwork they show in the cutscene. Like the nids in the cutscene look fantastic, but there's like a disconnect. Like their official painting method makes Tyranids look goofy, and I don't like it. But that was one thing that I liked about playing Dawn of War 2. Is that I got to see more of a classic look of nids, and that made a little more sense then. And I was able to take it a little less serious that way, too. When I was painting my nids, I didn't need them to look perfect, because after I saw the Dawn of War 2 nids, I'm like, oh, those things look terrible. Oh, and they also gave me a great idea on how I was going to paint a Carnifex. I would have had no idea on the Carnifex if I hadn't seen them in Dawn of War 2 already. Same thing for the Zoanthropes. I had an idea of not just how the Zoanthrope should look, but of its functionality. And that let me understand what the parts of the Zoanthrope were and what they need to be painted and the glow effect and all of that and why it was important. So yeah, you're right. 100% right. The games do mean a lot when it comes down to tabletop and the way that we present things on tabletop. You know, and I haven't even really played Space Marine, but obviously when I was painting Titus, I was going off the Space Marine 2 official artwork. It's all for making you want to get models. Ah, there you go. Yes, that's the real reasoning. It's Games Workshop. Cross sales upon cross sales upon cross sales. If it weren't for Total War Warhammer 3, they never would have been able to suck me in, but they finally did. It's funny, back in my early 20s, I actually had friends that were really trying heavily to get me into Warhammer. They were really, really into it. And they were really pumped for the Warhammer MMORPG even, too. And it's funny because I've talked to some of them recently, and it's funny to see they're all still into Warhammer or whatnot. But one of them has also gotten outstanding at painting. He showed me some of his models, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like pro level shit. I had no idea he was that good. We're talking like a spectacular edge highlights on his orc boys. And he had an orc boy with a rocket pack, and the fire and the smoke effect on it was just fantastic. I'm like, dude, yeah, this is outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Of course, you know, he's been, you know, painting Warhammer models for decades now, but so that makes sense. But I was blown away at how far he had come in his artwork since he tried to convince me to play Warhammer back way back in the day. Oh, this is a nice little Mario remix. Great little aquatic theme for power washing. Perfect. Buddy of mine blames me when his wife asks questions. To be fair, I'm at fault for running the Wrath and Glory tabletop RPG. He has every heresy book. Now, oh my god. Yeah, I haven't gone quite that far off the deep end yet with the lore. Because I also want to mix in some fantasy lore. I'd like to go ahead and get on to Skaven Slayer. I just wanted to try out Eisenhorn first and see how it is. And I think I may actually put Eisenhorn on hold and move over to Skaven Slayer instead and come back to Eisenhorn later. I feel like I maybe have overwhelmed my Warhammer 40k lore senses, and now I'm starting to zone out the audiobooks a little bit. So I'm thinking I'm going to go ahead and move over to fantasy and catch some more about Gotrek and Felix for a bit, and then come back to Eisenhorn when I'm paying more attention. Because it's all so important. It's very important that I pay attention to Eisenhorn. It's one of the most important books from what I've been told. Or book trilogies. You know, I bought Xenos. I get my books digitally. Not only is it cheaper, my house doesn't look like a library. Win-win. See, if I did it that way, I could save a lot of money, but I get all mine on Audible. So I do save the space. I don't have to have a giant bookshelf, but I don't save any money. It's literally twice as expensive. or I have to wait until I get my free credit of the month. That's another way. And even then, you know, it's a $15 subscription fee, so it's not really free. It's a $15 audiobook, but that's still not bad. But the full price on these things is unreal. It's like 35 bucks each per Horus Heresy book if you're buying them at full price. So what I've been doing is I've been buying the the Audible things where they sell you like a bunch of book credits for one lump sum. And I think what I bought was like $115 worth of credits, which was like 6 of them. And I think I'm down to 3 or 2 now. I used quite a few of them to get through the Horus Heresy's first 4 books. And then I bought Eisenhorn. And I think I have 2 credits left from that. So I was probably going to buy Skaven Slayer. And then the next book in the Eisenhorn series if I continue it later. I think when you include the sequels with his disciple, it's like 10, 12 books or something. Oh, I didn't know that. The only thing I had seen yet was the base trilogy, Xenos, and the 2 right after it were the ones that I was going to read first before I tried something else. Eisenhorn and Ravenor, yeah. They tend to show up in the 2-for-1 credit sales. Oh, I'll need to look at that. I haven't noticed that yet. I'll keep an eye open for that one, though. It's a good catch. Could save a lot right there, especially if they're going to do it for fantasy, too. I'd love to be able to get more of the Gotrek and Felix books going. I loved Troll Slayer. Okay, let's get to the 2nd level here. Let's go to the 3rd level. I need to get the front of the face. Can we jump? Oh, I missed again. I need to find a better spot to jump from. Get a little more momentum. There we go. I think it was because I was still technically hooked onto the ladder that I was moving up. And that was what was cutting me off there. Okay, so... Let's see. Oh, the stubber too. Jeez. Let's get all this. And clean up the stubber. Get the Aquila. This is a dangerous spot we're in. This is another part of the Knight Paladin that it is not broken, but something that I just wanted to point out that really sucks to build. This little shield, the shield that controls their directional ion shield or whatever it's called. This is a real pain in the butt part to build on the Knight Paladin. Because the way it connects inside there is so flimsy. It's like so flimsy. I'm not going to say that's the most annoying part. The most annoying part is definitely the little eagles on the back. As small as they are, they were the most annoying part of building this thing. But that's the second most annoying part, is definitely that shield. The stubber wasn't nearly as bad for being designed a similar fashion and just being on the opposite side. It actually wasn't nearly as bad. For some reason, something about the shield, the way it blocks your fingers from popping it in properly. Just big pain in the butt. Oh yeah, let's get up in there real good. Ah! Oh man. Okay, I'm 98%. Oh my god. I can press tab to show dirt. Oh, what? How long have I had that superpower? Is this an AdMech thing? This is an AdMech thing, huh? Oh my goodness. Let's hold in tab over here. Okay, so the arms definitely got some stuff I can spray. The inside of this leg. Oh. Put them on the wish list for that reason. Oh, that's smart. I should wish list all of the ones that I want to get then. Eisenhorn and Ravenor. Yeah, 4 Eisenhorn, 3 Ravenous, 2 Beckwin, plus 1 to be announced. Oh, okay, okay. I got Hell's Reach and the Infinite and Divine like that. Oh, nice, nice. I'm not sure which one chronologically. I don't know which one chronologically comes after No Fear for Gilliman. I'd kind of like to continue along with Gilliman's 30k stuff, but I don't know which one for him is after No Fear. No fear. That was a big downer, by the way. I gotta say, a big downer. Even going into it, kind of knowing what was gonna happen. Let's hold in that tab button. Can I see some more dirt? Ah, we got dirt there. Yeah. Ah, nice, nice. Got a better angle on the legs from the top here. Cool little Secret of Mana remix. Oh, Seiken Densetsu 3, excuse me. Same song, different game. Same series. Okay, we got a little bit more in here. Oh, and on this part, this is the beam that supports the shoulder. It's actually kind of a cool piece to paint and put together, but interesting that it's all dirty. Oh. Okay, we got lots and lots of dirt still up in there. I might want to switch nozzles now. Let's switch nozzles to the power nozzle. That's this one, I think. Yeah. Can I get that? Oh, it works. It works. Excellent. Can really get some distance and pinpoint some stuff with this one. There we go. I got Hell's Reach. Oh, yeah. I have a fairly old 4 to 5-year-old collection of totally legally obtained Warhammer book, Fantasy in 40K, and Horse. Oh, nice, nice. I have a lot of the older stuff in a totally legally obtainable way as well. Especially a lot of the old, like, 9th edition and older books in PDF format. Totally legal, you know. Is that dirt? That's dirt. That's big dirt. But I have such a hard time reading PDFs. I really can't read books like that. If I had a Kindle or something, a tablet akin to a Kindle or something with a big screen, I might be able to, especially if it was nice and lightweight. But I definitely can't on like my monitor or my phone. Which sucks because I actually own a lot of PDF books as well, like from Barnes & Noble and stuff like that. Wow, there's still so much little dirt in here. Wow. A lot of this interior of the Paladin, when I was painting it, it's out of my visual range because I built the Paladin first before painting it. So a lot of the interior stuff, like way up in there, literally I was just taking a brush and just jabbing it in there until all I could see was lead belcher inside to say, okay, good, it's good to go. And then shaded it out later. I went back with Nolan oil after that and shaded the whole thing out. I have a Kindle, it's nice, plus, you know, text-to-speech, at least on my version. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's great. That's got to be really helpful then. Maybe I should just snag a Kindle then. That would be a good way to read some of the books I already own. I recommend the Pocketbook as an alternative to Kindle. I haven't seen that one, but I'll take a look for sure. I was going to look at like a few and see if there was anything like highly recommended that still has all the functionality I would need. I don't know if a Kindle is necessarily what I would want because I think it's locked to Amazon's bullshit. And I would need to jailbreak it to make it behave like a regular tablet. Yeah, I'm not seeing much dust now, just looking for little spots. We're at 99%. Oh my god, we're so close. The waist joint. Okay, that's a tough one to reach, but I think I can get it with this one from the center. Oh, not from this side, though. Let's get what we can, though. any angle where I can see yellow, basically. Now I'm just tagging it with this gun. Oh, got that one. Oh, and got both of those. Nice. This, even at 99%, there's so many pieces to this that it's not going to tell me what's left for quite some time. That's funny. Oh, let's get that. Thought I saw something up there. Let's duck down. Ah, yeah. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Nice. A little bit more in those vents. Okay, I'll probably need to pivot around a little bit more now. Get to the other side of this thing. Oh, a little bit there. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other side. Oh, see you too, Sinboto. Thanks for hanging out today. Pocketbook is really good. Oh no, Agile. Agile's the worst. I have a Pocketbook Touch HD3, and it has a backlight and Bluetooth connectivity. It's really good. See, that's all stuff that I like. My big question is, does it still run regular Android apps? Does it use the Android software? Can I go to the Google Play Store and download Pokemon Go or other games like that and play it on it? Because that's the kind of tablet I'm looking for, is something really multifunctional, in addition to having everything that a Kindle would offer. That little thing on his face, get that tube too. Lots of little tubes. Aim mode? What's aim mode? Oh my goodness, I didn't know we could do that. Oh, wow. Okay, so you can get a different angle this way. Oh, wow, I just actually cleaned something. But yeah, you can get a different angle this way. That's good to know. Okay. Oh, it's a toggle. It's a toggle. Look at that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, wow. I like that. I think I like that. It's more like VR style. I don't think I would use it all the time, but that's very interesting. Does this game support VR? Can you play this in VR? You would not get the paper quality reading on a tablet. Oh, right. Oh, that's a good point. For me, what matters the most as far as the reading is just that it's not hurting my eyes. So anything where I can accomplish that is fine. Basically anything with a good backlight that's not going to hurt me. That's not too much. Okay, I don't see any more yellow here. This sounds familiar. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Hell yeah. Nice little Breath of the Wild remix. I haven't heard all of the new stuff on OC Remix that they've released in the last just few years. Definitely love Breath of the Wild music though. The lower leg auxiliary piston still is missing something. I'll need to get down there, probably take a look at it. Oh, I see something there. Oh, right there. We got a tube there. I can't reach that, huh? A little too far. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Nice. Nice. All right. probably going to want to jump down to the gun now. Oh, I missed it. Crap. Well, let's get everything else while I'm down here. I did need to get that. And this one. The big thing about the e-readers is the e-ink technology that makes it feel like you were reading a book, so it has very little eye strain compared to a tablet, so you not get normal Android apps. Oh, I see, I see. So it's an exclusive thing to e-readers. I got you. Well, that's probably why they're a little bit cheaper than a tablet then, huh? I guess that makes sense since they don't have the normal functionality. Well, in that case, maybe I'll just go ahead and take a look at the Pocketbook and the Kindle and see how they've come along in years. Get in there. Come on. That would make sense, though. That explains why I don't like reading it at all on my cell phone. Oh. Interior of the face there. Oh, got that tube. Lots of little stuff now. Just making little moves until I can see yellow parts to wash off here. Oh, inside the top there. Might need to get on top of his head to actually reach that. Oh, maybe not. Just need to stand up. Ooh. Top carapace and the Aquila is done. Okay. Ah, we got the stubber. Okay, so from a distance, I can see a little bit extra here that I need to wash up. I need an angle from the front, but up. And there's not really anything. Let's try climbing up this, maybe. Oh, you know, that might not be the best. Let's try just getting on top of the autocannon. I can get a little bit more from here. Interior of that waist, or not waist, but thigh joint there. Okay, that's all I can see directly from here. I would personally recommend the Pocketbook because you can just upload books with a USB cable and even scroll through your directories like a normal file browser, where the Kindle really want you below Amazon. And that's one of the reasons I'm trying to avoid the Kindle. So that sounds like it's right up my alley then. Just drag and drop, thank you. Gotta kind of jump a little bit there to get in there. I don't know. This is a tricky one. Get more of that leg. Okay, let's go to the other side. Okay, don't see anything from here. I think we're pretty clean on this side. Let's jump over here. Oop. Let's climb up to the second level. I don't see anything yet. Oh. Ah, right there. I see a couple of spots now. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this part's a little bit of a pain to put together, but not remotely as bad as the shield one. The little rails on his up there, that one that I just cleaned, that was a place where I had finished painting my knight, and I didn't like how splotchy they looked, and I came back and fixed that up later. It was one of the first times where I ever took a model that was already done, basically, and came back and touched it up after the fact because I didn't like something. Oh, now let's get that cleaned up real good. Okay, how about from right here? All right, let's jump on top. Can I see anything from up here? No? Okay, what if I get right there? Get a little bit on the top of his face, just a little bit. Okay, can I lay down from here? Ah, there we go. Can get a fairly decent shot from here. The head well. Okay. The head well is really where we've got a lot of work to do, it looks like. I think I saw some down below. Ah, yeah, look at that. Let's go into... Yeah, there we go. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay. Ah, jeez. Got some tubing there on his face and some more of the shielding on his stubber. Oh, there we go. Torso cleaned. Okay. The helm is not fully clean yet, huh? I wonder what we're missing on the helm. The interior? I don't know how we clean that. Let's get to the third level. That looks like a hell of a shell trap where... Oh, maybe if I get on the stubber. Maybe from the stubber I can get a better view of some stuff. Oh, there's something. Oh, the helm is almost done. Got it. Hey, cool. Okay. Can I back up just a little bit and lay down maybe? Ah, nice, nice. Get a little more of the head well there. Maybe if I go into this mode, can get a little bit more up there maybe? I don't know. Ooh, that is tough to clean. Stubber is definitely, or not the stubber. Yeah, or standing on the stubber is helping. Okay, maybe I can do the same from the autocannon and get a decent angle from over there. The head well. The top carapace apparently is still a little dirty. It's very close to being done though. Top carapace dome. Top carapace vent. The other vent. Just eliminate all the things that are easy to find first, I guess. And maybe the game will start to finally give me some hints on the few things that are left. Oh, there's a little bit. And right there. Oh, it's so close. There's got to be something. Something like where? There's a little bit right there. A little bit right there. Teeny tiny bit of dirt right there. Oh my god, it's so close. The head well, like inside the head well on the other side. Oh, get over here. Crouch down. There's a little tiny bit inside the head well still, yeah. Can I just free this up? Very close on the head well as well. Yeah, right there. Ah, finally. Head well clean. Okay. Okay, so there's still some more on the actual top carapace that I need to find. Maybe from the shoulders I'll have a better idea. Ooh, little tiny bit there. Got it! Top carapace cleaned, finally. Okay, so now we're down to really nitpicky stuff. Oh my goodness. And we're not even getting a hint yet. We won't get a hint until it's down to like its last 3 or 4 things. So I'm just going to go in and inspect stuff now. Keep holding down tab to see where there's some dirt maybe. Let's get on the back of the chainsword. Yeah, right there. Can I see anything here? Okay, I don't see anything. If I really crouch down. Still nothing. Move my cursor around, see if there's anything that becomes apparent. Check the legs. Oh, there was something. Something halfway up in the middle of the body. Reactor housing. Okay. Ah, nice, nice. Nice, excellent. Okay, there was 3 things. Geez, we're still at 99%. And it's not even giving me a hint yet. Okay, I see nothing over here. Oh, right there in the legs. Okay, auxiliary piston. Auxiliary piston cable. Let's check some more of this stuff out on the legs. Gotcha. Hey, finally! Okay, lower leg primary piston cables. That's got to be one of these. Primary piston cables, and it's just one of them. Oh, is that you? No, it says lower leg. Oh, that might be that. We also have the reactor heat sink pipes and Titanic toes. Okay, Titanic toes, that's easy. That's one of these. It's this one? Okay. Now we have the lower leg primary piston cables. Oh, it's this one. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Now the reactor heat sink pipes. Is that this stuff? No. It'll be near the reactor. That's up there somewhere, right? By the reactor drum. Okay, let's find the heat sink pipes. Heat sink pipes. Is that these? Oh, that is. Okay, that one. Ah, I got it. Sacrifician's duty. Complete the Imperial Knight Paladin job. Woo, awesome. Okay, let's see the time lapse. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, awesome. We cleaned a Knight Paladin. Hell yeah. Awesome. Earned $250. Oh, that's fantastic. In Jasir, it is glorious to see a knight so illuminated. I feel its motive force yearn for its destiny. Update. I am told that our forces are now fully assembled, cleansed, and boarding for withheld strategic Esmer. The knight will spear guard the vanguard. Oh, spearhead the vanguard, excuse me. It is vital that the redacted heretical consider this our full force whilst Redemptor Dreadnought Zakiel is dropped from behind enemy lines. Oh, that's cool. They're sending the Dreadnought into. Trust that we will soon hear of our momentous triumph. May the will of the Omnissiah guide us all to a glorious end. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Continue along. A Thunderhawk. A Thunderhawk. We get to clean a Thunderhawk next. Okay. Well, that's all I'm going to have time for today. It looks like we've actually run to the end of stream time. We're at time for me to get ready for work, unfortunately. But that's going to do it for today. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out and watching. And we got all the way through a Knight Paladin today. I think I'll go ahead and put this one up on YouTube as well, so we can check it out later, too, for anyone else. But thanks again for watching, and we'll get to the Thunderhawk next time. And everyone have a great evening tonight, too. And I will see you all tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. my time. So everyone have a good one.